All right. Wow, that starts automatically. That's crazy. I thought I'd started on OBS and then started uh, on YouTube. Okay, cool. I'm getting an ad. All right, cool. So I hope my voice is going through good enough. I'm doing a stream on my computer, so usually my voice is like either not good or like semi good. So, hello everyone. Welcome to another episode of Orogiri. And today we're doing the Onigiri 2024 questionnaire survey. So this came out with the update we just received yesterday. And for Steam players, for PC players, JP players, this has no correlation to their update because they got their update a week ago. But our Moroku Yaksha update came with this survey. So now, I guess I was waiting for every platform to get the latest content before doing the survey, which is good on them. And I was asked by my friend Code Haruka to do the survey. I didn't know the survey came out yesterday. I was streaming yesterday. We rolled for accessories. We played the event. We had a good time. It was about 20 good people came out to that. It was awesome. People commented later. They watched them. Appreciate that. Good to see you guys. So here's the survey for 2024. I haven't done this yet. I haven't looked at this yet. All I've done is opened up the questionnaire in its own little tab. Basically, if you click the link, I put two links in the description. One brings you directly to the questionnaire, and one brings you to Onigiri's website, which then takes you to the questionnaire. If you don't trust the first link, that's fine. So links are in the description for anyone who wants to, try it out. Do the survey along with me, take your own take on it, whatever. I do encourage everyone to do the survey because last time we did a survey, I don't know how long ago it was. I don't think it was 2023. I think it was maybe 2022, maybe 2021, but we did a survey and a lot of the stuff we put into the survey came true. And I remember my survey in particular, they did show the survey results later, but I remember my survey, we did that for a number of hours going over the what was good, what was not good, what we wanted to see. And it was really, really nice because Cyberset was baffled that we didn't just like the top meta characters. We liked characters who came out in the game's infancy to characters that were created as soon as like the most recent. And the most recent at the time I believe was Akechi. I think. I think it was like the top three at the time were KG, Honda, and I think Akechi just came out. And maybe not Akechi. It could have been. But I remember it was around that. It was either right after Akechi or right before Akechi. I don't even know if Kursek was out yet or not. I'm not sure. But yeah, so basically in the last year's survey, or the last time we did a survey, the majority answer for what we wanted to look for was we wanted old characters to be buffed. We wanted more events to have like unique Oogis in them. We've had that at least 2 or 3 times now. This newest event has a good Oogie. People are really liking it. The one where you throw wind on an enemy and it just keeps hitting them over time. You can stack it. I haven't got my hands on it personally, but it seems functionally awesome, especially for moving targets like, let's say, Eldritch Beast or a Dragon Arc. I don't even know if it would work if a Dragon Arc teleported. Be interesting. It would be interesting to see what worked on like a Sumashi or something like that. It's really interesting. Like new techniques are really, really fun. So they've been doing that. The last time our main focus was quality of life features, and I gotta say we've received a ton of quality of life features since the last survey. Just recently, we got server time displayed on the present box screen, so you know like when days roll over. It lets you know what day you receive the item on at what time, so that if 30 days go by, you don't lose it. It lets you know what the server time is. They've been adding so many little things. We got storage too, which was phenomenal, game changing. We got laps on a lot more dungeons. There's so many of them. Like there's so many little things that pile up just for the good of it that I can't truly remember all of them. But second storage was number one. Definite improvement they added. The energy system, the new energy system lets you overflow your energy, lets you refill your energy in dungeon, makes it so you don't have to go through your inventory. Lots of little things like that just improve the core elements of the game have been a breath of fresh air. And I want to believe that the survey brought that about. Last time survey, it had a lot of comments. They asked a lot about what outfits we'd like on our characters, and I don't think we saw much of that. I could be wrong, but I think that we got like a nurse outfit. I remember that came out recently, But the outfit, I haven't noticed too many new outfits. If anything, a lot of outfits came out for Vanguards more so than the players. Because I know, like, ever since the Vanguard packs, like, you pay 200 paid OC, you get all your tickets and you get an outfit. Like, those have been coming out a lot more, and those are good. Those are guaranteed investment. They get you Rozus. Those are good. So that was pretty much, I think, their biggest takeaway from last time's survey, apart from them getting 150 Kenshin. I'd like to see a lot more 150. So if that question comes up, like, yeah, I want to see 150 for like all the characters that aren't that good, or just the standard banner characters, because people have, by this point in time, most people have most characters sitting at like maybe 5 scroll, 4 scroll, or maybe they're at like 8 scrolls in their inventory. You never know. Like, everyone has their Azura, right? So, hey Davey, how you doing? You're here just for the survey, right? Hopefully you're here for the banter too. But yeah, the survey's here. The link's in the description. I'm going to put that in the chat. Just say like survey link in description to play along. So I don't know if I can pin a comment. I don't think I can. I can. Cool. I pinned that. So now everyone will see that the survey link. That's beautiful. I'm learning. Cool. So how you all doing? Okay, so let's start the survey. Hopefully it's fruitful and useful. So which platform do I play Onigiri on? If you play on multiple platforms, which one do you play on the most? So I play on, I'm going to say PlayStation 4, because, you know, it's not Steam and it's not JP. So if you play on PS5, you're going to pick the PS4 option. Not telling you how to do the survey, but if you have questions, that's how it's going to go. For those playing on Onigiri on PC, what input device do you use? Do I just not pick an item? So it indicates a required question. So this is not a required question for me. I do not play Onigiri on PC. Okay. If I did, I would use a gamepad, but it's not a question for me, so I'm not going to answer it. Which recent events do you... I like how they put the pictures. Last time they just said a bunch of names, and I didn't know what was what. I had no idea. So these are the past... How many are there? 12? No. 4, 8, 16. The past 16 events, basically. So last time they just put out the names and they didn't put out the pictures, so we had to like go like cross-reference what was this update, what was that update, what was this update, what was that update. And seeing Moroku here pretty much guarantees that they were waiting for all of us to receive the content, the latest content, before the survey went live. So the first update, which recent events do you think have given the best rewards? So this isn't the ones you like the most. This is the ones that gave the best rewards. So the problem here is that I don't remember what gave what. I can remember some key details about what was good, and others I won't remember. Like, if something gave me like a Vanguard scrap, that's a good reward. If I get one Vanguard scrap out of an event, I'm content. Like, that's like the baseline for contention. And I think a lot of people that I talk to, they agree. Like, if an event has a scrap, it's good. If an event has knowledge mags, it's good. If an event has an Oogie in it, that's not just crap, it's good. If an event has like a good accessory, which doesn't happen often. The current event has a 10% attack accessory, so if you're a new player, that's amazing. Once upon a time, mag powders were a very, very important part of an event, but they've since added mag powders. This is another thing they did. They added mag powders to the point exchange in the Nyankoropon. So you can actually just get mag powders the same way you can get weapon powders. So mag powders aren't that big of a necessity. It's nice when they're in event shops, but it's not that important. Transcendents are nice when they're there, because those are $30 items sometimes. When they come with like packs and stuff like that. But I think collectively, in recent memory, some of the events that had the best things is the Scarlet Bloom event had the Ice Oogie, which was something that players that didn't have access to Icicle Punishment could really use as an extra ice DPS free sublime, basically, and that's really, really good. It affected everybody, but people without Icicle Punishment were most affected. Like, it was the most beneficial thing they could have received, outside of struggling to get a sublime of their own. So, the Scarlet Bloom event, very good. Now, I can choose up to 2. I only get to choose 2, which is interesting. The fact that I only get to choose 2 options. I would have started picking a lot of them, but I'm just going to go over what I remember from each event and try to remember what they gave. So the Shizuka event had some accessories. It was one of the first events to ever have mag powders. That was good, but since then it has fallen off because they are now commonplace, which is great. it's good that that is an obsolete reward in terms of its desire because it's now commonplace. Like everybody has data, you know what I mean? Like it's just like it's not. It was revolutionary at the time, but now it's more mainstream and it's not a spectacle. It's now the norm and not an exception. So then we go to the Honda event. The Honda event was a very good event because the Honda event, you had the Mountain Peak Magatamas, which were tradable, which is phenomenal. They're still being traded to this day. People are just making 98 OC all the time because they just stocked up on Mountain Peak mags. Good on them because they're sharing the wealth. So then, but it also had the Odin weapons, which were basically 125 weapons that were on par with like, I want to say they're on par with like Lancelot's. And for some like newer players, like that's just really, really good. To get a weapon with 2 multipliers and 3,000 base attack was honestly one of the best staffs you could have. And as for a spear with wind and water on it, Whirlwind Thrust 7, Water Dragon, you throw on your Sublimes if you have them. Because the Sublime skill card sets exist now. That's another quality of life change they added, which I'm just gradually remembering them as they come. Because they'd come so commonplace, right? So, Honda event, you got knowledge mags, and you got free weapons. So basically a Yogg. So that's like, good. Okay, the Shiro event. In terms of rewards, the Shiro accessory is phenomenal for those that got it, but that's not really tied to the event. But if we want to associate Shiro with Dullahan, because they debuted together and then the Purg came out, Dullahan Purg was a huge breath of fresh air. The Dullahan Purg Ogi was phenomenal. OP is all hell. Like, if we consider them one and the same, which they might not, but if I think about, when I think of the Shiro event associated with Dullahan, I think of Decapitated Scream, which is one of the highest DPS free Ogis you could ever have in the entire game. Damage cap like 9 times, that's phenomenal. On Dark, with no durability reduction, no health reduction, none of the drawbacks that Dark have, and it's just there. And you pair it with the Dullahan weapons, that... This is more so, I'm praising more so Dullahan than the Shiro event, but I associate them the same. The Shiro event, to my knowledge, was pretty mid, apart from Dullahan. Like, it had, like, some accessories that based on him. The exchange shop, I don't remember what was in it. I don't think there was knowledges. There might have been a scrap, so that's going, like, low. It's going low on the tier list. Eyasu's event. Eyasu's event was fun. It was on the islands. It involved the story. It built on Honda's lore and explained who her lord was, and it was pretty cool. Reward-wise, I don't remember what was... I think they gave us a free mount. Yeah, we got Genkai. And I honestly forget that we have Genkai. Like, anyone that has, like, a paid mount or a legit, like, Makami, Leviathan, the horses, it's lackluster. If you're a new player, that's great to have Genkai, until you realize you can go get Mighty Bind by putting in the time in Onigashima and just go get Mighty Bind. So I'm going to put that one low, because I don't remember what else it came with. I don't think it came with an Ogi. I don't think it came with anything substantial. Lucifer and Satan's event. This one was nice. This one had Ice Knowledge. Was this the Ice Knowledge event? Did we get that one? I think there were 2 events that had Ice Knowledges. You had Akechi's event, and that we were supposed to get Ice Knowledges with them. I don't think we ever did. I don't think we ever got that one. I could be wrong. They had the weapon skins. They had the El Sin weapon skins. Those were nice. I'm going to give it a point for El Sin weapon skins. Those are nice. I like it when events just give out skins for shit. Those were fun. I see so many people with the El Sin skins. They love those skins. Because, like, for a lot of us, Lucifer, Satan, El Sin, that was like the OG of the OG. More so than having like a gargoyle skin. But having the El Sin skins is awesome. Especially when they got power crept so fast by like Tiamat and like, yeah, like White Flash, White Brilliance. So, the skins on that was very good. Ibaraki Doji's event. I don't think there was any knowledge mags with it. Of any kind. I don't think there was any weapon skins. I don't think there might have been a scrap. The exchange shop would have had stuff in it, but I don't think it was substantial. When they're just talking about best rewards, I'm not gonna factor it in. It was nice to get Ibaraki and stuff, but I don't think there was much substantial upgrades in there. I don't think the event had a mag. I don't think it had anything at all. Akechi's event. So Akechi's event had the Crystal Magatamas, which allowed you to... Were one of the first mags to... One of the first mags to have... I think bonus multipliers built into them outside of the Dragon Arc Purg mags. So that was really nice. It was a lot better than the Flood mag. The Crystal mags were okay at the time. I don't know how much they're used now. I think I personally just use... Frozen Hells. But the Akechi event did have ice knowledges, and then it had like the ice masteries, and then it had the crystal mags. That was very good. I believe there was a scrap in there. The exchange shop was really good. We just had this reran again, and I have no idea what was in there. But it did have a lot of knowledges. It did have mastery mags. So Akechi's event is pretty solid. A new mag plus knowledges, very good. The event dressed up and go out, we're just gonna no. It brought back an outfit for outdated characters. This event would have been better if they would have said Miyamoto goes to 200 or Himiko goes to 150. Did not happen. I don't remember what was in there. Probably collect a bunch of drops and shit and pass it into an exchange shop. I don't remember this event, so I'm gonna just go by it. Scarlet Bloom event, phenomenal. You got a free Ogi that was really, really good. You got one for every class. You just played it. I think this was around the time they started really running laps, because I remember running this like with like a bunch of people who were all using Cage. You were just in and out, in and out, in and out. Laps was really nice. The story was really nice in this event. Like it involved like the Goiko. It involved time travel stuff. It laid the foundation for the Izo event later on, but that's here nor there. The event was good because it had a free Ogi. Honestly, you're going to get more out of a free Ogi being given out than a lot of things. So that puts it high on the list. Now, I'm fairly certain that I'm going to, looking at this list now, I'm probably going to pick Jubei's and Seshu's. Honest to God. I think I am probably going to end up picking Jubei and Seshu. So, Jubei's event came with the coveted Greed Mag, which was finally a Magatama that was released on par with, well, not on par, but could rival the Kotonoha Magatamas, which are dominating the meta at being the mag that has all the positives, no drawbacks, 3 elements, defense, attack percent, but they're event locked. So people that have Kotonohas, they're excelling. People that don't have to shell out lots of OC to get those. So for them to release something called the Greed Mag that is just, if you're playing Fire and Dark and you can build that and you can outpace the power of Reduxes, because a lot of people switch to Greeds, that was a good event. It was healthy for the game. So in my mind, the Jubei event is really, really up there. Really up there because of the Greed Mag recipes. Now, what I think would be better than all of this is that whenever something is added to the game from an event, you should have the ability to buy them for Zenith medals later on if you missed it. Like, if you play the event, you should be able to get it, at a discounted rate or playing the event, whatever. But if it's going to be something integral to the meta of the game or something that could really benefit new players, if they said, hey, if you just did a bunch of Oni modes for like a month, you could get Ice Skill Punishment. You could get the Greed Mag recipe. You could get the Redux recipe. Like in the last survey, I told them time and time again, just change the name of the Redux, make a mag completely identical to it, and put it in the standard game. Make people buy it from the point Daruma for paid OC. I don't care. Just do something. Maybe not even that. Just like, or Daruma points, basically. You know what I mean? Like, just do something like that. Now, I don't know what event introduced Lion Skull, things like that, but I'm not going to tie that to the event because that was, like, secondary. It would have been added during any other event at that time anyway, so I'm not going to focus on that. So, then we have the Seshu event, which was last year's summer event. Seshu's event was really, the acquisition of the rewards was dog shit, because if you did not have the Vanguards to play these events, you were suffering. It was very, very, very hard to get the special medal you needed to get the meditation weapons and stuff like that. It was really, really bad. And then I think, but halfway through the event, they gave out rewards because they must have got enough feedback or realized that people, like newer players, did not, like the event as a base, if you did not have the recommended Vanguards or the ones they said that would give you more drops, you were walking away with like 15 drops a run, maybe. And me, who's been playing for 10 years, had all these Vanguards at least in one shape, way, or form. I didn't have Seshu, and I was walking away with like 10 times what the average player would get. So eventually, they just let people they just did a compensation to give people a whole bunch of drops, and that was really cool. They kind of saved the event at the end. But the fact that that event brought out the meditation weapons, again, I still think weapon recipes shouldn't even be, like, for the most part, weapon recipes from events, like, you should just be able to buy them later with Zenith medals if you missed it. But if you can play the event, you get them cheap. Like, I don't think you should be locked out of that because you weren't there for an event. I don't like that in the game's way. Like, I understand some things want to be exclusive in that, but really, as a company, Like everyone hates it when Nintendo puts out a game and then you're born in 2005 and you can't play Ocarina of Time, and they just don't put it back on like their stores. You can't download them. You can't do this. Like it's like, oh, you had to be there, and it's like, okay, but I wasn't. Like I'm here now. Is there any way I can get this old thing? And when games like don't do that, well, if you're like a PC player, you're gonna be like, hey, is anyone selling an account that was around from that time? Like that's a bad precedent. Like Cyberstep doesn't want people to have to do that, but people do that in gacha games all the time. Or like, Flappy Bird existed and then people play Flappy Bird. It's like a mid game, but people played it for a time, and then the guy made so much money he got rid of it. And then now phones that have like a Flappy Bird installed are now worth like thousands of dollars because that's just how it is. Like you've created this demand for something that's no longer in print, which is really annoying. So I wish that would be the case. But all that said and done, the meditation weapons are really, really good. I've seen a lot of people walking around with them. They're really awesome. They're very powerful. And they mesh completely with the greed mag. So greed mag first and then the meditation weapons, fantastic. That was your peanut butter and your jam just sandwiched together. It was great. It was fantastic. So like I said, I'm leaning very, very much towards these two events because of what they gave. Because giving Magatamas is arguably better than giving a skill, because you can have that skill in one weapon, but Magatamas affect your entire kit. They're like more of an umbrella upgrade, more so than a lower one. So next on the list, you have the Azune event. I didn't play this event very, very much, but I did get Paired Flash. Paired Flash is phenomenal. Paired Flash is like on par with putting an average Sublime by today's standards, like a 5-hit damage cap move on a normal skill with barely no cooldown on any weapon you want for wind. Like that move revolutionized Axe. Axe did not have wind at that capacity. Bow does not really have wind at that capacity. They have Tornado Shot or Tornado Drop, which is split with Mountain. So like them adding Paired Flash was phenomenal. Like Paired Flash being a regular skill, not an Ogi, and it actually being damn good is very good. Cons with that is that you can't use an extraction ticket on it. So whatever you put Paired Flash on, it has to be good. So I want Paired Flash to like be added to the Point Daruma or the Zenith Metal thing for stuff, so that players later on could get it. Because like even with the Line Skull buds and stuff, you can buy them once a month. Like if you could get like a Paired Flash like once a month, like even if it was a Paired Flash box and you got either rank 5, 6, or 7 from it, that'd be fine. Put it in the game. I think that's a good idea. Paired Flash is phenomenal, but I don't think it's as good as a meditation weapon or the Greed Mags. Next we have basically the Gala event. So Gala event here is... The rewards from the Gala event are arguably the best in terms of quantity over quality. So a quality reward in my mind is like the Greed Mag or the meditation weapon. That is quality. That is something you cannot get anywhere else, which I know I just argued that you should not be able to do it. But in reality, the Gala event's just like, hey, just, it's like mega fever time. Do whatever you want. Get whatever you want. Just keep playing this event, and maybe you get some hidden helmet once or twice a time. Maybe you get feather fans. Maybe you get, marrows, stuff like that. The exchange shop was all right. Chocolate events are always good. I think it was at the same time as chocolate. I could be wrong. I don't see chocolate event here. Because chocolate event is like... It would be Shining Sakura. I don't see Shining Sakura here. So then we have the contention of the New Year's event we had, which was Taiji Stone event. Taiji Stone event. I don't know what it's called. Can I click on it? No. Basically the... What's their name? Person with no skills. Sume? Soten? I can't remember their name. What is their name? Seimei. Okay. I'm going to do something really quick here. Okay. Seimei, thank you. And thank you for commenting, Rocky, because I thought the comments were broken. I had to reload the page. I didn't see your comment till now. Thank you. Seimei, yeah. So the Seimei event was a 2-parter. The part 1, you got your Taiji Stone farm every day. You had to play every day. You had to get your Taiji Stone. You had to farm all these drops. Everything was self-contained within the event. No, they weren't. You needed golden hell fragments. That sucked. um, Taiji Stone was good, but it was too long of an event. Like, that could just be me, but like we had it for like I think from January until mid-February, I think. Maybe longer. And you had the Taiji Stone mags, the Magatamas of Creation, basically. And it was very, very, very long-winded, and it was the most gacha game event ever because you had to log in every single day, more or less, to do it. And I'm not saying you shouldn't log in every single day, but you pretty much had to if you wanted your enhanced rate for Taiji Stones. It was a bit different from like other events where you can like play them a lot like one weekend and then just like basic like just like scrape along as you go. You don't really like the 2-part events? Yeah, like now sometimes they're good because like if it's like a summer event and then like summer event's going great and then they just restock it like oh my god but new shit, that's really good. Like we've had summer events where like they do like a mid update and they just add more to the game. Like that's really really good. Like what game does that? Don Machi, I've been playing that. They do that. They'll do an event and then midway through they restock the entire exchange shop, add a new Vanguard character or UR character, and then just keep playing it for the month. Like it's nice. It's very nice. Our restocks are like, hey, we added a perg. And then they add, and then in their 2-parter, they did add the Ezo weapons, or maybe that came after. I'm not sure. I think it was right after. Like you fought Ezo in the event, you fought him in the event, and then after they brought in the warding for him. You guys already know I'm not a fan of those weapons. I don't like them at all. I don't think they're necessary. They might look cool, but I don't like the fact that Cybercep's like, hey, use like 4 weapons, and I'm like, no. It was cool that they made a weapon level 138 on paper, but like that's like 2, not even 2% of your player base is 138. So I think that was a bit too early for that. And they shouldn't be releasing weapons beyond like 135 without making like experience ticket 5. Like there's no reason to like try and push people to 140. It's completely auxiliary. It's completely extra. I'm all for having weapon. Like I'm all for having a weapon that's 136. I'm all for having a weapon that's 134. I'm all for having a weapon that's 135, just to like give people the nudge, because that's within like golden alchemy range. But 138, that's not within gold alchemy range for like anyone, unless they want to nerf themselves to use a weapon, in which case just don't nerf for yourself and use another weapon and hit damage cap. You'd get the weapon if it wasn't such a pain to kill. Yeah, I've honestly like I've never fought him in the warding because I looked at the weapons and I'm like I don't desire any of this. And he's a pain to fight. He keeps changing elements. You have to keep like to get a weapon that's like so segregated amongst the weapons you can use on your build. You have to use different weapons to fight him, or go in a party, and even your own vanguards get walled. It's like just so many hoops to jump through just to hit damage cap, if that makes sense. So personally, for me, I'm not too big a fan of those events. They were great at the start, but then it just dragged on, and then it just like got worse. Now this new event, so the new event that came out yesterday, most people stay at 133 or 128. Yeah. Now 130 is more for mags. 135 is more for mags, like the Dullahan mag, the Kursak mag. They are 135 Magatamas. The only 135 weapon in the game is the Abyss and the Elsin Purg, the Revolution. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because even the Dullahan's a 133. And I think, not Mephistopheles, Metamorphosis weapons, the Kursaks, are also 133. So yeah, most people do tend to stay towards 133. So like, Cyberstep was able to push from 128 is like, yeah, this is my Darkfin, this is my rifle, this is my gun. Everyone was obsessed with the Darkfin. And Darkfin was good. No, we don't need anything better than Darkfin. Dark. Like, that was the point of that. And then things kind of changed to like, yeah, the pergs, they're there. Like, PC players get pergs. They do. From what I heard in testimonials about the whole Gold AA thing, like, PC players got pergs. They would use OC to restore for pergs. They would get pergs. So, like, there was this push to get 133. Like, I haven't been playing Oni that much, but playing this event recently and doing the raid up dungeons last week, I saw so many players 136, 134, 135, 133. Like, I was blown away. I'm like, wow, they're really doing it. Like, people are keeping. I was impressed. I was very impressed. Because some years, everybody's 128. Some years, everybody's 120, 130. Everyone's 131. And in order to do that, you need to either put in like a whole bunch of like reduce the energy costs for experience dungeon events, or release an event that can be done in like a week, and then people just have time to go to the gym. You know, they have time to do XP dungeon. And now that we have the energy restore thingy that makes it easier to restore energy, you can just run. Now, what they should do is add laps to the EXP dungeon, which is like basically sprinkling your Fruit Loops with crack cocaine. Because you just keep going, you keep going. And then I'd almost wish that the only problem with that is that you could hit 9999999 tickets, but it's 9,000, so that would take a long ass time. Because I think in an hour I get like 2,000 maybe. I don't know. I haven't done it in like 2 or 3 years. Yeah. Hey Melody, what's up? You went to fight him, he stun locked me, I haven't gone back. Yeah. I'm capable of hitting cap with an Hersect or Dullahan, but I'm not spending forever for a slight damage. Exactly. Yeah, people on PC play perks. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of people said they would restore for perks. So, and as there's a pinned comment there, the survey link is in the description if you want to follow along and do it with me, or do it at your own discretion at another time. I do recommend that everyone does the survey because they do help. So I've gone over all the events. More or less from what I can remember of their plus and minuses. Like I'm saying, I'm going to probably gravitate towards Jubei and Bokachu's event here. I know the mouse's name. I don't know her name. It's with an S. Suju. Hashirama Senju. I don't know. Bokachu and Jubei. Hey Vantage. Yeah, we're thriving, man. We are thriving. Getting better every update. Okay, so those are the events that these better be in chronological order because they are not. They are not in the same order. No, they are not. Okay, so this what damn it. Okay, nothing in particular. Got it. Okay, so I have to read that. Chasing the Distant Moonlight. Okay, Chasing the Distant Moonlight. Done. Spider Lily is that one. Okay, what is that? Something precious. Precious. No, that's Honda. Honda's event is a good contender as well because you got knowledges and weapons, which Honda was the one we voted the most last time. But I think the meditation was kind of better. Like, now that we had the Honda event and people got access to the Ascension weapons for the most part, and they're sellable, they're not as high demand as, like, you know, as people age, they want the meditation weapon, right? They have what? New player hard to find? No? Yeah. Same, yeah. It's not Bumpkin, it's not Peerless. It said what? Something precious? To that which is precious. Okay, that which is precious. And they're right next to each other, but they're in the wrong order. Okay. So I'm choosing Chasing the Distant Moonlight and That Which is Precious. Basically, Greed Mags and then Meditation Weapons. That's what I'm picking. Close third for me is Pure Flash and the Ogi we got from Kenshin's event. And the fact that Kenshin's event added 150 Kenshin, but that's not directly tied to the event. They could have done that during any other event. It's secondary to the event itself. Because if they reran it, you don't get another 150. Yeah, I've yet to build my meditation, but I've been farming Hades recently, so it's on the table. So I can only pick 2. I can't pick 3, right? Oh, shit, what? Choose up to 2. But I could just... How many can I click? Damn. You click a whole bunch. Oh, no, it turns red. It says, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay. So Chasing the Distant Moonlight and That Which is Precious. Okay. So next question on the survey. Okay. Damn. Good thing we went over these. Which recent event do you think had the best stories? Oh, well, the Seimei event had the best story. So we clicked that one. We clicked the meditation event. Or the Taiji Stone. Like, the whole Taiji Stone event was a really good story. because it extrapolated upon like where do vanguards get their weapons. Oh, they're made out of like giga timey wimey like vanguard metal, and it's really really cool. Like the best story is probably the Same event. Story wise, it's probably Same number one. How many can I pick? Two. Okay, so it's not Gala. It's probably not that one. It's not that one. That one I did praise for its story earlier. Akechi's isn't really too much story. Like it introduces Akechi and she's like, I'm mean, I'm Oda's friend, I want to kill everything. It's like, okay. But they also did do the thing where like there was a murderer or a slasher and then we thought it was Akechi, but then it was like a Grim Reaper and then we killed them instead. It was kind of a good story. And then we have the current event, which is going to be recency bias for a lot of people. Because the Moroku's event was pretty cool. We got to see Basra again. They introduced a new enemy. But and then we also had the Dark Kenshin event, which was good. It had story, introduced Dark Kenshin, although it was just one whole fight and then it unraveled itself. I think Ibaraki was a good one. And that just might be me being like, oh, I like Ibaraki. But I remember Ibaraki's story was like, we rescue the two kids and we save them from Jiro Spider, and then they use their like super silk powers to make her an outfit, and she gets stronger and she awakens herself. She pushes past her limits. She reminisces about we had to fight purple not Shingen. What's his name? Oh, the guy on Dragonspire. We had to fight him, and there was a whole like ascending over that. I really like that arc. Shootin' Doji, that's his name, Shootin'. So she had to fight. She had to get over her fears. Like it expanded upon the character's lore, and I liked that. It wasn't just introducing a character and then it's just a story all about that character. Ibaraki's story was a story about the collective lore of Onigiri, centered around Ibaraki, explaining her past, explaining that she is an Oni. Like it just like brought in like, oh yeah, she's like adopted, and we knew all that stuff from before, but it played on it again. And I kind of liked that because it was a deserving character arc. Like otherwise, it would be like an anime introducing a new transfer student and then just going through that whole character's backstory that they just invent as they go and serve it up adjacent to what we already have. Whereas the Ibaraki story was based on stuff we already lived on, experience. We've been with this character for a decade, and they're getting their like next one up. I think her story was better than Shizuka's, because Shizuka's was like, hey, the spirit of Elder is in Edo Castle and everyone's under a spell, and we need Ho-Oh to do our training arc and then we get better. And it wasn't so much about self-growth as in like, here's a master, get better. I think Ibaraki's was much better overall. So I'm going to go with the Taiji Stone and Bright Oni. I think that's what I'm going to go with. The Bright Oni surpassing history. Okay. Yep. Bright Oni surpassing history. And then this. How do you spell Taiji Stone? What does that look like? Dancing on the Wings of Cosmic Balance. Is it going to say part 1 or no? It's just one event. So it's a 2-for-1. It doesn't show up twice. So yeah. Dancing on the Wings of Cosmic Balance. Story-wise, that one, because it built on in-game lore and all the characters we had introduced over the past 3 years. Very, very good. I enjoyed it. It explained where Vanguard weapons come from. It explains why you can't just take Honda's weapon and use it yourself. It explains why we have to make replica stuff. Yeah, very good. For me, those are the two best story ones in the past recent years. Ibaraki's and Taiji Stone. Okay, so next on our list. Which events would you like to see return? So, some events have been excluded. Oh, fuck. How come I don't have picture? Damn, how many can I pick? 3. Alright. Easy. Bug catching contest. Done. Those were good shit. Those were events where you got to play with people. Those were events where it didn't matter how strong you were. You needed a team. Those were the most summer festival, community, friendship building events we've ever had. ever was the bug catching contest. We met so many people doing the bug catching because you wanted a team of 5. You understood the meta. Like, you understood, like, okay, we go this way, then this way, then this way. And it was really, really good. And we haven't really seen that return maybe once or twice, but it honestly made summer special. Especially the fact that we had the glitch where instead of it being a gold scarab that just was idle, we had to chase down a gold Daruma, and that was damn hilarious. That was amazing. So, like, instant pick the Onigashima Summer Festival and things like that. Now, I'm not going to pick the one where you play as Darumas in Christmas. That one was horrible. Yeah, this is my survey, Pat. Yep, I'm doing it live. So, we got to pick 3 events. I'll be honest, I don't know what all these events are. We're going to know the ones that are up here, but this is pretty much an extensive list of a lot of events. I almost wish they would put in brackets like what happened, because we don't read like, oh, to which is precious. I don't know that Seshu's event. Which events would I like to see rerun? Okay, where's Kota Noa Magatama recipe? Valentine, Yorimitsu's Revolt, Sisters That Don't Get Along. I don't know what that is. The Mystery of the Master of the Summer Festival, Frigid Wolf, Sakura Tour Komaso, The Beast of the New Year, Lil Musashi, Trick Treats Young Girl, Onigashima Summer Festival, Oni and Onigashima, Different to Everyone, Bug Catching Contest for sure. 2016, wow. 8 years ago. Under My Bangasa, Beware the Pumpkinhead, Wanderer and the Heretic's Crystal. Fuck, man, I don't know. When the Fox Cries, Treasure Hunt, Battle on the Abandoned Island, I don't remember that. The Morning Star Rises? Was that Satan? Tale of Yamatai, I don't know what these are. I'm going to have to look these up. Like, we're going to have to. Sisters That Don't Get Along is like Ellie and Rumi. You might be right. So, Akitsu Kusatsu Imperialist, that's Honda's event. Headless Warrior and the Bumpkin, that's Shiro. Forward on the Long Path is Eyasu. Bright Oni Surpassing History is Ibaraki. Where the Sight's Temptation is probably Akechi. Unraveling of the Spider Lily is Bloom Kenshin. Chasing the Distant Moonlight is Jubei. That Which is Precious is Seshu. Distant Possibilities to Come. What the frig is that? Distant Possibilities to Come. That is Time Skip Izuna event. And then Dancing on the Wings of the Cosmic Balance is the Seimei event. Personally, I don't want the Seimei event to come back. I enjoyed the story for what it was, but I don't want to do that grind again. Like, I don't, because I already got the mags I wanted. I got, like, the dark one, the water one, and I don't know what else. But, like, people farm the heck out of that so much. I don't want to see it again. Like, not, like, in particular. Like, if it came back, that'd be fine. Treasure Hunt is the Pirate Girl one. Treasure Hunt is Murasaki the Third? Murasame the Third? Okay, thanks. So we know what all those are. Alone, a single flower finally blooms. What the hell is that? Man, how do you, like, zoom? Is it, like, control and then, like, scroll wheel? Thank you. Alone, a single flower finally blooms is Shizuka. Okay. Event dressed up to go out. Where the Sight's Temptation. Got it. Lucifer and Satan's Favorites. Unraveling Spider Lily. Distant Moon. Push Precious. Distant Possibilities to Come. Same Day. Someday You. Okay. Dancing on the Wings of Cosmic Balance. Cosmic Balance. And Anniversary Event. Okay. Got it. Cool. Am I zooming in more? I wanted to zoom out. Okay. Maybe I could just stay zoomed in, because that seems fair. I think 125 is pretty good. Cool. All right. You think Onigiri doesn't want to do a rerun of the collab event? Because there's no guarantee. Like, I think you're right. Like, they should do, like, a new collab. Like, you know what's better? Like, let's say we can't get a rerun of the Kotanoa event, okay? You know what Cyberstep does? They do a new collab and put new things in that power creep the old things. Like, put in a new Icicle Punishment that hits one more time and does everything the exact same. Put in a new wheel that hits one more time and does the exact thing. Oh, make a Redux that gives you, like, the exact same stuff, or different elements, or the exact same stuff with, like, 5 more element on everything. Like, if you can't give us back the same thing, like, it's basically like Eiyuden Chronicles and Suikoden. Suikoden's done being made. So the people made Eiyuden Chronicles to be a spiritual successor to it without calling it that, and they did what they wanted to do to make it better while being basically the same thing. Do that. If you cannot bring back what was old, make something new that's better. that facilitates the exact same function and that is desired by the player base. That is what you do. Okay? It's really hard to power creep Konoha. It is, but legit just put like 5 more element. Put 45, 45, 45 for fire, wind, and ice. And then like it's still 10% attack, everything's like pretty much the same, except you just put like a little bit on everything. That way people that already have triple redux are gonna be like, it's just 5 element. I don't care. The people that don't have redux are gonna be like, oh my god, I can get this. And then it's just there. And it's up to the player to choose if they want to get the new one or not. And it could take the exact same materials. Or different ones if they want it to be easier. Sure. But they have options. There's nothing that says, oh, we can't make something that does this and it takes this. Like, do you know how many things take an Oni no Dachi? Like, everything does that. Do you know how many things take Marrows? Like, you know, like, they can do whatever they want. I do too. I do want a Bleach collab. I've always wanted a Bleach collab for Onigiri because it's probably the series that is most adaptable to the game. Now, Bleach is a really, really big game to get a partnership with, but, like, even if they didn't put in, like, a Bleach Vanguard, like Ichigo Kurosaki, like, who would you even put? Like, if you had to pick, like, 2 characters from Bleach, if you had to pick, like, 3 characters from Bleach to put in, let's say 4. Okay. So if we had to, like, let's say, for example, please do different mats. I swear if I have to do one more gargoyle, don't do that. But yeah, gargoyles are annoying. Put laps on gargoyles, no one's going to complain. One thing I want is that if you do laps, I want the energy cost to go down like 10%. That way it encourages people to use their restores and to use OC if they have to. But I think, like, I would want that. Like, if you're doing laps, like right now, if you're doing the event on laps, it's 20 energy a run. Doesn't matter what. You get 6 runs on the average 130 energy pool or 120 level energy. You get 6 runs. But let's say, 10%, like, what I mean is like the nearest 5 or like, not really 10%. But, like, let's say you do laps for Hell, and instead of 20, it's now 15 for every subsequent run. That'd be great. That'd be awesome. That'd be amazing. But your first run is always 20. So that way it encourages people, like, yeah, like, you're going to have to pay to repair. Like, in a way. Like, if your weapons, it would encourage players to, like, durability up their weapons. It would encourage players to use prayer crystals. It would encourage players to work as a team. Because if you're doing it by yourself, you're using more durability than if you're doing it with other people because you're doing less damage in the same amount of time. So, like, I would really like that. Like, if you're doing laps, every laps, like, once you do laps, if it's 20, it goes down to 15. If you're doing Purg and they have laps, your first run's 60, every other run's like 50. That would be perfect. Perfect. Down to the last minute energy. That, to me, would be phenomenal. People will feel cheated if they make a better Icicle Punishment, that they have the original Icicle Punishment. Kind of like how Knowledge's mags came out, just made everyone get free easy buffs. Well, in a way, yeah. But here's the thing. I would only feel cheated if, like, let's say, for example, I just got the new Morocco accessories, right? And let's say next update, like directly next update, they release new spear accessories that are just better. Just straight up better in every way, shape, or form. Within that period of recency, I'd be upset. But when I had Toshi accessories in like 2018, or whenever Toshi came out, and they lasted for 5 years, and then like the Hondas came out and they were like, arguably it's more percent, but they didn't have the cooldown. Like, I didn't care. Like, I still used the Toshi because of the 10 vit. So I got like 5 years mileage out of the Toshis. So, and then when Morocco's came out, I'm like, okay, sure, that's fine. Like, you can't even buy a new phone and it not get power crapped in like 2 years. Like, that is just not how the world works. So, Icicle Punishment has been out. This stuff has been out for how long? Like 4 or 5 years now? Like, you know what I mean? So, I think that's enough time that something new could be better. Like, it would be okay for something to just completely power creep that option. Yeah. I'm glad we can see eye to eye on that. Exactly. Because that's the thing, right? So let's say they do come up with icicle punishment. Well, guess what? Monkey butt. Like, you can now have icicle punishment 7 and icicle judgment 7 on a weapon. So you can have 7-7. It wouldn't just be 6-7 or 5-6 or 6-5. You know what I mean? You could have like it. Everyone can use it. So that's why it would be a really good idea. Like, if you can't reproduce what was already in existence, make a new one that's a little bit better but facilitates the exact same function. That's fine. Like, no one's going to be upset about having a comfortable shoe. Like, oh no, I just bought a shoe. Okay, my new shoe feels good. Damn, it feels better than my old shoe. Isn't that a good thing? Yeah. Yeah, it is. You're kind of right. Hey, Gunner, how you doing? Make rank 8? That's the Sublime. You know, Icicle Punishment Sublime. Exactly. But if the whole thing is that they can't just put the same thing out because it was a collab event, then just make something that facilitates the exact same thing, the exact same damage hitbox, change the animation, but keep pretty much everything else the same or better. Maybe even a little worse, but as long as it facilitates the exact same function, put it out there. That's fine. Survey's going good. Going good. I have to decide what's going on here, though. Okay, so the question we're on... What? You must select at most 2 options. Okay, what did I do? Huh? Fuck. I clicked Someday You. No. Okay, good. I was like, what? Alright, so this question is asking, which events would I like to see rerun? You can choose up to 3. So far I've picked Onigashima Summer Festival 2016. Because that one was awesome. I explained it earlier. Like, it brings everyone down to raw play, like the same playing field. Doesn't matter what level you are. Doesn't matter what mags you have. Everyone has fixed builds, and it's a fun event that just brings people together, and you make friends, and it's good, and it's great, and it encourages group play, and it's just something to do. And the event and the rewards were really, really awesome back in the day. It was awesome. It's fantastic. They put some spirit seals in there. They put some hidden helmets in there. Like, just put all the most, like, coveted items ever, and people will do it. People will do it. Put some scraps, put some shit, do some stuff. Like, celebrate summer. It's good. Okay, so I got to try and remember what these other events are, and that's going to be a problem. Like, we might be able to look them up, but if we get a new Halloween event, it'd be great. Yeah. What the fuck was that? So a lot of these events, I don't remember. Now, the smart thing to do is to look them up. Okay, can I highlight? Fuck. My mouse is just sucking for this. Okay, so we're going to copy that. I'm going to open a new tab, and we're going to copy that in. Damn, really? We're getting that? Onigiri, sure. What is that? See, no one... Okay, cool. What is it? 2021, an event. Thank you. That's great. Alone, a single flower blooms event. Battle Maiden Shizuka? That is not what they called it. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind, it was. Shit, hold up. Yeah, that is exactly what that is. Okay, so then the devil rides in on the waves. I don't know what that is. Oh my god, it keeps clicking it. Dancing on the waves, dancing on the waves. Really? Oh. Something else. Onigiri. Okay, so there's the official page. We'll go to that. YouTube account. Who is this? Night Wingful. Never heard of them. Thanks for uploading this stuff, though. I appreciate you. Okay, you get a subscription. Okay, so this is Summer... I see Summer Genbu. I see Summer Sasuke. Oh, Fumakodoro. Okay, this is Fumakodoro's event. Got it. So the devil rides on the waves is Fuma Kotaro. Got it. Was Fumakoto's event very good? It was a summer event. I didn't think too highly of it. It wasn't like a standout summer event, but it was a summer event. It was good. It was right. It came out like right after we fought Dullahan, and we got to blow up Sasuke with Dark. Tale of Yamatai Encounter. What is that? So we're gonna copy that. We're gonna find out what all these are. Yamatai emerges? Is that her event? Is this the same guy? Wow. That's cool. Hey, I know that guy. I see Kenshin. Is this the white ball? This is her event. This is the Araman assist character, and we fought the white... didn't we? Yeah, we fought the white Araman. Okay. That event was alright. I don't think anything was really substantial with it. Not that I can remember. I remember there was a reason to play it every day, but I don't remember anything super substantial with it. It had the special accessories for spending $200. What accessories were those? What's the event with Gembu and Broken Seal? The one with 15 scraps in the shop? What? 15 scraps? What? There's no event with 15 scraps. That was when scraps first came out, though. There was an event with a lot of scraps. You're correct. You're correct. That was the debut of scraps. Whatever that event was, it was the debut of it. That was the one with Summer Ibaraki, right? That was the Summer... Oh, I don't think they were $200. I think it was like $50. It was $50 to get her purple scarf. It was $50. Yeah, you're right. So Yamatai Encounter is assist Araman. The Morning Star Rises. I don't know what that is. I think it's Satan, but I don't know. We're going to put Onigiri on this one. Just from the get-go. Lucifer. What? I clicked the official... Okay. Nightfall Wing. Thanks. So what happens here? I see Domon. I see the 3 kids. I see Lucifer. Is this the one where she bakes the cookies? Oh, this is the big Satan fight. Yeah. We fought Satan again. He was running around like a friggin... Before... He was the prequel to like... what the fuck's his name? It was the prequel to like Ignis. Oh yeah, he had the stars on his head. Okay, got it. Cool. So that's Lucifer. Makes sense. Morning Star is Lucifer. The Holy Knight and stuff. That holy fight? Yeah. Sure. When the fox cries. What is that? When the fox cries. Control V. Let's see what that is. What did the fox say? Onigiri. Yes. I could have swore it's worded in such a way I keep thinking it's the official site. Every video is exactly an hour long. Oh, okay. So this is that event. Shikibu and the 2. I think that was a good event. We had it a couple times, but it's lost its luster. The last time they brought it back, they introduced a mag, which was awful. In my opinion, it was not a really good mag to farm for. It was like the super lucent mag, and it was just... It had like negatives on it that outweighed the positives. Like no one wants to have like negative movement speed or negative... I don't know what the fuck was on it. I don't remember. I didn't really pursue it. And that event there, like you would not get drops if you didn't have the characters. It was very, very poor. The story was really good. I enjoyed it. I like Shikibu as a character, but I don't want to see that event come back. I'd like to see Knowledge Mags come back, but they've come back like 3 times now. It's not that important, in my view. I personally want Scarlet Bloom Kenshin's event to come back. I just want more of the character. Yeah. It's definitely in my top 4. I picked my top 2, but it's definitely top 4. No, I don't want that. Treasure Hunt Battle on the Abandoned Island. This is the summer event where we had Pirate Girl. Personally, I didn't even play this event. I played it enough to get the purple swords from Awakened Lancelot and the pirate hat accessories for my character. But beyond that, I didn't really play it at all. Wanderer and the Heretic's Crystal. What is that? The Wanderer. So is this KG? Because KG's a Wanderer. I'm going to assume this is KG's event. I don't remember KG's event. I remember KG. I don't remember KG's event. Dark Crystal. Let's go. Onigiri. Okay. What the fuck? That's cool. YouTube. Don't they have it on the Onigiri website? This is KG's event because I see the blue light weapons. It's crazy that you can't find them on that they don't just show up on Onigiri's like page. You see YouTube, and this is going to be the Nightwish guy, right? Nightwingful. Again, kudos to Nightwingful for uploading them with the full last names. I upload them with like abridged names. Cool. So this is KG's event. This had the Frozen Fortune weapons. It's a good event. It is. It's a great event. I'd like to see them bring back the guy as a perg and introduce a new perg for the Frozen Fortune weapons. Doesn't necessarily take Frozen Fortune weapons because I would be asked to make 8 of those. But I'd love to see a better version of the weapon because it's fallen off. But it's still one of the most beautiful weapons ever made in the game, period. That staff is beautiful. The spear is beautiful. I think everything but the twins is beautiful. The twin has too much rock on it, not enough crystal, from my perspective, from my preference. But they're using like Orihime. That's based. Okay, cool. I'd like to see that event get reduxed. I wouldn't like to see it come back. I'd like to see that event come back with more. Like, I'd like to see a perk for the Golem, for sure. You chose the Honda event for Bloom and Jubei event for Greed for Dom and Bloom? Dom, what do you mean by Dom? Please buff Siegfried? Yes, sure. Yeah, a lot of the events, like when they put the drops really low, it's not worth it. So like, namely when the Fox Cries event, which was Murasaki, or whatever her name is, the Androids event, and Shikibu, and Seshu's event were really, really bad for that. Were really bad for that. The first two, so far, what I picked is I picked Jubei's event for the Greed Mag recipe, and I picked Seshu's event for the meditation weapons, because I think they should always be in circulation. I picked those two as my top two. And then story, I picked the Taiji Stone, and I picked Ibaraki Doji. Beware the Pumpkinhead sounds like a Halloween event. Under the Bangasa sounds familiar. I don't remember, but we're gonna keep going through them. I'm not gonna be able to find Beware the Pumpkinhead. I'm assuming that right now. Why can't I just like do that? My mouse is like dumb. Okay, so if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. We're gonna look up all these events. We're gonna find out what they are, so that we're voting with. Oh damn, that's a good event. Shit, that was a great event. That was awesome. I like that event. That's Wolf King Kaguya and Momotaro. That was a very good event. Never mind. I thought that was like a lame ass Halloween event. That was a good ass event. That was good. Exchange Shop was good. The battles were fun. It was unique. It was actually good. The music was phenomenal. That was a good event. That was a good ass event. Dom is a friend of ours. Oh, Dawn? I know Dawn. The Golem weapon's actually a mountain weapon. Yeah, so Pumpkinhead's actually really good. Pumpkinhead is the Halloween event. I like that how it brought in the Halloween versions of characters. I like that as a concept. I've liked that ever since we got Dark Miyamoto, we got Dark, Lancelot, quote unquote, the outfit. That's really, really good. Beware the Pumpkinhead, that's pretty good. Under the Bangasa, I don't know what that is. I keep thinking of Bangas from Final Fantasy. Let's find out. Under my Bangasa. Okay, so it's an umbrella. Onigiri. Good old Nightwish guy. Oh, this is in Portuguese. This one. Minato Arisato. He's a fellow PS4 player. PlayStation player. Under my bangasa. So what happens under my bangasa, dude? Extremo. Farmio extremo. Why is this not in, like, theater mode? Why is that not theater mode? Oh, he did a live stream. Okay, I see. I see a bunch of Darumas. I see her. I don't remember this. What is this? Bangasa. Under my bangasa. It's a blue dude. Under my bangasa. What in the world is this? I can't pinpoint what event it is. Under my bangasa. It's him again. Okay. But what happens here? Onilicious. Nice. I have no memory of this event at all. What is happening here? Spider? This is Elios. Why are we in Elios? Damn. Super duper bamboo. I don't know what this event is. And if I can't remember it, I'm not going to worry about it. Like, even with all those hints. It's something to do with Hideyoshi. From the deep blue sea. What is that? You know how hard that's going to be? From the deep blue sea, Onigiri. Hey, Kentucky Redux. Leviathan? I like Leviathan. Leviathan event is back. Cool. Alright. What do we got here? Cool. Hey, Scaras. We're going through the survey, and we're checking out what all the events are before we make an informed decision. So that's Leviathan with her exchange shop. You get Vertex. Vertex is a skill. Right now, Vertex was doing really, really good against Basra. It's very good to have crowd control and have a universal range skill. I don't think it's that OP as a move. The Leviathan vent as a whole, it had some good exchange drops in it. Like, the fact that they added Leviathan is good enough on its own, but I don't think the Leviathan event itself warrants its return. Because this event came with Kentucky Redux as well, which I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what the Kentucky Redux event is. Is this Minato? No, it's Knife Wing. Okay. Was this the one where we fought Tengu in the water? Hold up. That event cooked. That's not Tengu. I like the one we fight Tengu in the water. That was great. That was awesome. They're farming. There's a big wheel. Oboro Chijenjiku is here? Oh no. Okay, I know what the Leviathan event is. I'm not worried about it. If they want to redux the Leviathan event and give us Liched as like a 150 mount, go for it. Yeah, there's a new survey. Link is in description. I like Vertex, but I have Tornado Drop, Sublime, and Basra is Wind Weak. Basra is weak to everything. I put out a video. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I legit found out that when I use Wolf King Kaguya, I can beat Basra with auto attack. Like R1, I just beat him. I beat him in like a minute. I just hold R1. Her R1s hit for like 10 million. I shit you not. I would laugh my ass off. I was just like, I just shot him, and I'm like, what? I'm just like, R1, boom, boom. He takes like 40 million for R1. I'm like, what? Huh? It was just like the most, and it just auto aims and tracks. Like, it's like, oh, holy shit. Okay, so from Bleep Blue Sea. Okay, this is live. That makes sense. Valentine's 2019 event. Valentine's events are great. It's chocolates. I love chocolates. I love that we get the cudgels from them. I love that we get the chocolate stuff, the artisan swords. I like fighting the chocolates. Chocolates events is very, very good. That's really, really gonna like sway my vote. Is the fact that it's a chocolate event and it's actually an event where you play with other people and it's not just some new thing that adds something into the game. Like, it's actually something that's fun to do, and you get stuff from it. Good shit too. Lychee mags. So Valentine's is gonna weigh really hard on me. Yoromitsu's Revolt, so that was the silhouette weapons and the silhouette mags. I think we only had that rerun once, I think. And they brought in the Flood mag. That's a good one too. I don't like the Flood mag though, but I do like the fact that they gave out silhouette weapons. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Chocolate event is definitely top 5. Yep. Sugamo would... Oh, yeah, the Pierce would probably fuck him up, too. You're probably right. The only bad thing is the DCs. Yeah. They do mitigate that by not letting people have assists and Vanguards out and stuff. I think for the chocolates, it's good that they're HP sponges to a degree, but I think if they just, like, gave us a higher damage cap, like if they let us just hit them for like the lychee gives us a higher damage cap, but like there should be a combination. Like, you should be able to have a lychee, and then in the event you should just be able to hit naturally like 20 mil. If we were just allowed to hit 20 mil, and then if you had the lychee then you could hit like 30 base, then that means the bosses would take less damage and you wouldn't crash as much because there'd be less stuff going on. I think to make the Valentine's event really, really good, you have to double the respawn rate and put like 10 channels. Put 10 channels and double the respawn rate so that if you, like, make it so that if you go to a channel, the boss is back in 5 minutes per channel. And you'll have people playing all day, all day, all day, all day, and you just got to get one hit and you get rewards from it. Because if they make them respawn in like 5 minutes, you do a fight, okay, they respawn. If they make it so that you could do one fight on channel 1, and by the time you get to like channel 10, 1 through 5 have already restocked, they've solved the problem with chocolates. They've solved the problem. You wouldn't feel like you're missing out. There would just always be a chocolate there to fight if they would respawn every 5 minutes. And move it to a different location. You can't put it on the moon because not everyone gets to the moon. They have it like in the Onigashima area in a separate space because it's accessible. And there's lots of enemies and stuff. The moon, as cool as that would be, the moon is like... There's still many, 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 many players, especially people that just play events. That's why there's like no moon events, because it's so late in the game that some people could start the game and not be able to play the event, right? So we can't do that. Even Sekigahara, some people can't get out of like don't put the bar of entry like too late. Like for events like chocolates and stuff, just like the most they've ever put it was like Izumo, Kyoto, and then Onigashima, which I think is fair. They're nice big open areas. I almost like Kyoto a lot too for it. Not Kyoto, but like Izumo. I like that field too. But it is what it is. Okay, so that's Yoromitsu's Vault is the silhouettes. Sisters that don't get along is the gargoyle events that introduce the gargoyles and introduce their wings you can get as accessories. Apart from just adding the gargoyles, I don't think there was much worthwhile in that event. It added like pet vanguards and stuff, little pets and stuff. Nothing too substantial. The Mystery of the Master and the Summer Festival. I don't know what the hell that is. Okay, so we're going to grab that one. We're going to Copy that. Okay, so let's find out what this one is. Movie. What the heck? Nano no Konojo X. Nano no Konojo X. What the heck? Onigiri. Okay. Really? This one's actually cyberstep.com. Out of all of them. Hey, it's catchy. Normal kit. What the fuck? This is not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted at all. This is Floaty Ring. Mighty Bind. What the hell is this? This is not what we wanted. How did we get here? The moon, it has unused potential, yes. But, like, plot-wise, like, if you're playing the game for the story and you just go to the moon, it kind of spoils, like, the moon. Like, if you're playing a feudal Japanese game and suddenly you're on the moon, you're going to be like, what? What? Like, it's too much. Tanegashima you could go to early. Tanegashima would be a beautiful field. Tanegashima would be optimal. Because you'd be on the beach, there'd be islands, there's just monsters everywhere to kill. Tanegashima would be probably the best. Like, get rid of, like, just put Tanegashima, get rid of all the houses, or put the monsters in the houses, I don't care. But just put Tanegashima as an area, and we just go to town. Because Tanegashima, to me, feels like an old, like, Crash Bandicoot level. Like, it's just awesome. It's like a nice beach, it's beautiful. That would be way better to me. Just take Tanegashima, take all the people out of it, and just let us fight monsters there. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Huh? NFL Sunday. What the fuck is going on here? What is Minato? What? Huh? Save the Summer. Is that Save the Summer Festival? The Mystery of the Master and the Summer Festival. The Mystery of the Master. What event is that? August 2017. Summer Festival. No. No. Is that it? No, that can't be it. Summer Festival. But it doesn't say which Summer Festival. 2017? That's not what it's called. It's called Mystery of the whatever. Onigiri Heroes. Oh no. We have no idea what this event is. The Mystery of the Master and the Summer Festival. Kotonoha Sisters event, Save the Summer Festival. Is that another one on this list called Save the Summer Festival? There's just Onigashima Summer Festival. There's Summer Festival 2016. And that one's probably 2017. Different to everyone else. Oni and Onigashima, Tricks and Treats, Slim Musashi, Beast of the New Year, Shining Sakura Tour, Frigid Wolf. This was the Incognito one? No, Fuma's was a different one. We looked at Fuma's already. What happened to that one private server? I don't know, Vantage. Probably not much. The Mystery of the Master Summer Festival. I don't want to overlook this, assuming it's Kotonoha. Like, Onigiri. Sure, videos, view all. Let's go. I don't know. I don't know what this one is. I don't have a clue. Like, that title exactly just doesn't translate. PS4, Kotonoha Sisters. That's Minato's video. Let's go check it out. Summer Festival. There were no comments. Description. No description. 2020. Okay. Better question. Onigiri. Oh. Aurogiri Kotanoha event. The last day of the Kotanoha event. Okay. Let's see what this guy knows. PS4. Holy shit. Okay. 2014. Okay, 30 minutes. So what year was this? 3 years ago. August 5th, 2020. Okay. Cool. August 5th, 2020. So we'll cross-reference that with the thing we're looking up. Okay. So when was this video uploaded? 3 years ago. July 21st, 2020. Okay. Kotanoha Sisters event Save the Summer Festival. Why is it called Save the Summer Festival? I don't know. So 2020. What came out? What was Onigiri 2020 event? Yeah, I know, but what if it is? I know, but what if it is? Onigiri 2020. Thank you. 2019. No. How do we get 2020? Oh, wait. What? Going backwards or forwards in time? That sucks. Why doesn't it go further? Leviathan, Orihime, Purgatory, April Fool, Spring Dawn, Mitzvah Flowering. Zunda Redux was 2018. Purgatory OC. Zunda was... the fuck? Zunda Redux, okay, and then Zunda in May. Super Shining, Breaking Dawn. Trick or Treat, Halloween, Fever Time, Midsummer Night. What platform is this? What is this information page? Okay, we're just gonna go to Onigiri. Okay, cool. Where's our information page? This is the information page. Shit. This page is consolidated places, whatever. Okay, sure, whatever. News? Can I scroll? What? More. More. Okay, cool. So this should help us out. We're going to jump back to like page 10. 2020, fuck. Page 18, we're going to check that. So that puts us right to 2017, so that's not good enough. So we're going to go to 15. Okay, so 2019 04 Kotanoha OC campaign. Okay. 2019 maintenance, Shining Sakura. Okay, so we're going to go back one page. 14. Okay, 2019, Golden Week. Okay, Summer OC campaign, maintenance. They don't even title their own shit. OC campaign issue. Update content, Summer OC. We've got to go back one page. Let's see what else we got. This is not helpful at all. Update information 2018. What is this? So this is Halloween. What do they call this event? The Kotanoha event, Summer Festival grounds, all systems and enemies will be removed. Okay, so it's one right before this. Cool. Okay, so that's the one I clicked on. So then this should be 610. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. Voiceroid 610. That says USPC. So this is the PC thing. Or whatever. Can't trust anything they say. Okay, icicle punishment, illusion ray, super cotonoma salome. Yeah, okay. And then do we mention the Magatamas at all? Cropo no Bangacha, campaign, closing events under my Bangasa, whatever that was, is done. Campaign will end on the 10th of November. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it does, actually.
But they got an ice maker there.
It does make sense. So, what else do we have here? Yeah. I think the mags were here. I don't know. So we got the scrolls, we got that, we got the sisters. I wish it would say what the event was called. If you talk to you can begin the latest event quest, Destinies Intertwined. What else do we have? It doesn't really say what they're called, but that came out.
Give me that one.
In 10. Is it the month at the end? I don't know. I don't know at all.
No, Dad? Give me that one, please.
Well, it's possible that they could say they could have Kotano on the list, but not Zanda due to like reasons.
First one.
I'll put him in. There's nothing in
He's
here.
busy. He's on TV.
I know.
That's not sure.
I'm not that old. Put him in quick.
Okay, so what are we looking at? The mystery of the. Why does that one just not exist? The mystery of the master. Doesn't even say. I wish it would say like what happened during that event. Like it really doesn't say at all. So Frigid Wolf would be Makami. Chakra Tour is, the Kyoto events where you go around. The Beast of the New Year. I don't know what that is. Let's try and find out what that is. I wish this had like a search thing. That'd be great. Okay. Beast in the New Year. Onigiri. Let's check that. Oh no. Because it has like New Year. Okay, cool. What happened? I don't know who that is. 2023. Can't find anything for this. It's a New Year's event, that's for sure. Whatever it was. They don't title anything at all. It's a New Year event, so maybe it's this one. 2015? No, that's 2020. Doesn't say Beast anywhere. You found it? What'd you find, Davey? Server reset. Okay. Content updates. What's this one? That's Little Musashi and the Holy Night. See, it says it right there. How come the other ones don't? Maybe I'm just blind. I'm not reading it. So what did you find, Davey? So this one I think I just clicked on. That's Beast and the Holy Night. Yeah, okay, cool. What's the other one? I clicked on the same thing 3 times. See, it doesn't show. So annoying. The Frigid Wolf. Okay, cool. Okay, they're there. Holy shit. They're just not in writing anywhere else. They're in the picture. That's annoying. Oh my god. Okay. So the mystery of the master and symbol. Okay, so if we have Lil Musashi, then Beast of the New Year. No, then Frigid Wolf. So then it's the next one up. Okay. Assuming they're in chronological order, which is a big assumption. Okay, so this is 115. So we gotta go to the next update, which is 212. Let's find out what that is. Yoshimitsu. What's that one called? Yoshimitsu's Revolt. Cool, thanks. Like, they should have just put all them pictures there. Honest to God. Okay, next update. What is this? Under the Deep Blue Sea. Thank you. So 610. What is that? 610. What is that called? Kotanoa Sisters. K. Destinies Intertwined. That is not in the list. Kotanoa OC campaign. Yeah, that is legit it. It is not in the list. Okay. Mystery of the Master and the Summer Festival. Well, what was it? Thanks. But what was it? Okay, what's this event? Kaguya, Halloween, Beware the Pumpkinhead. Okay. Cool. We're getting somewhere. So we know what that one is. We know what Sisters Don't Get Along is. We don't know what that one is. But you seem to know what that one is. But I sure as heck do not. I have no clue what that is. 10:30. What are you? Introducing the seats. Oh, them sisters. Oh, we're completely wrong. It's them. And it's not written anywhere. It's in Japanese, so that doesn't help us. Who exactly is Tamadal? Okay. So, introducing the three sisters. And that one is referred to as Sisters That Don't Get Along. Maybe. Probably. Frigid Wolf, Shining Sakura, Lil Musashi, Tricks, Treats, and the Young Girl. What's that one? We're just going to keep looking. Okay, what's this? Onigashima Halloween Begins, thank you. Trickery. The fuck's all this Lucifer shit? My God, something. Oh God. Trick or Treat Halloween. Oh, just campaign. Under My Bangasa was the last one. Is that her event? Bangasa? No. I have no clue. This feels right, but I don't know. What's this one? Is that the one I just clicked on? It is. Okay. So we go to the next update. Okay, 7/28, so July. Lucifer added. Lucifer Descends. Fallen Angel Pack. Morningstar Rises. Got it. Oh, you put the link in a comment. Oh, I can't see the link. Thank you, though. I can't see the link because Stream does that. It's got like a chat filter, so I can show all messages. Yeah, it doesn't go through. You can't put the link. But you're saying it's Summer Sasuke Vanguard event? Sasuke Summer Vanguard event. Okay. That's fine. Thank you, though. Okay, so Beast of the New Year. So do we know what these all are now? Different to everyone else. I do not know what these two are. Tricks Treats sounds like the one we're just looking at. Oni and Onigashima. I have no idea what that is. Oni and Onigashima. Onigiri. Are we sure? Are you sure, Onigiri, that this is not what you're talking about at all? You're just completely on crack. What is that game? Onigiri the animation, cool. Oni, oh my God, who did this? Minato, you're a goat. You're a goat, dude. putting the actual titles on stuff. So what event is this? I see a blue Oni. We had a Purg. Izuna's here. Okay. Ifrit's here. Okay. Izuna. And what's her name? There's an event. What's going on in the dungeon? He's got icicle punishment? He's got Tenry Flames. So this is like after Purge came out. I don't remember this at all. What the hell is this? He's got the moon weapon? That's based. What the fuck was that? Okay. Alright. Oh, who's that? That's Setsubun. Oh my god. Namahage. Okay. Yeah, the beans. You're right. Yeah. Beans. For sure. Okay, Oni no Nigashima, that is the beans. That is Amano. Now we have different to everyone else. Okay. That is our last one we need to look up. Okay. Different to everyone else. Onigiri. Oh yeah, this is not gonna happen. We're not gonna find this at all because of this like generic ass title. I've clicked on that page like 8 times. 8th anniversary, thanks. Shit. Okay. The only way we're going to find this is by going back in time. I'm going to go to page 14. (2019) RTA. Sisters that don't... No fucking shot. Sisters that... What is this? Okay, describing this post. Sisters that don't get along event desperate in this post. You must start sending a conversation. Okay, cool. Got it. What is that? Players who complete the following quest can no longer progress through the sisters don't get along event quest. Satan's favorite. Search for Satan's favorite food. Unforeseen stuff, scheduling conflicts. We can immediately fix this. You get a bunch of stuff. So sisters that do not get along is not Coach No event. Okay, got it. Cool. Fine. Alright. I was getting hopeful. Alright. Rumi's Up LC campaign. Golden Week. All user compensation gift. That's not nice. What are we looking for? We are looking for different to everyone else. The most probably... I don't want to discredit it or disregard it in case it like actually turns out good. Okay, what was this update? It was in 2019. It's Kotanoa. Again. This is the original debut? RTA mode, converting to normal mode, transferring stuff, RTA dungeons, login calendar. Damn. That feels good. Look at that. That was their first discount. Look at that. How adorable that is. The Kotanoa Sisters Premium Network. What was the last update? The Onigashima Idol class is now ended. Okay. Oh, it's pain. Pain. Satan is here. Thanks. Thanks. What is the event called? Thanks. What is the event called? Oh, no. The last event was Tohoku Sanka and Itako. Man, remember Itako? Only like so many people have Itako. Compensation. Okay, thanks. Bye. Fuck. So what's this update? Tohoku Itago. What are you called? Thanks. Cool as Vanguard. Really cool Vanguard. Really awesome. Quest continues. Cool. Itako. 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 What's the last event called? Patch. It usually says closing event somewhere. Have been added. I think it was just a mid tier, not mid tier, but like midterm update. Breakers of Dawn. Do I remember that game? Not really, but whatever. Okay, they fixed an issue with something. How is that an update? I did not think this is what I would be doing. Sisters that don't get along as the Garg sisters? Cool. See, every time I hear that, I keep thinking, well, maybe Aoi and Kotonoha don't get along and we have hopium. So I just jump on it, basically. Okay, so what's this event? This is Zunko. What are you called? Remember Zunko? Man, I remember that. I remember that. We used to see that on the loading screen every day. I remember that. And Kiritin would like talk about it. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, that's." She's like, "Oh yeah, my sister's cake is phenomenal." I remember she would do that all the time. Ankomon, Digimon. That was a good ass event. Bazaars have been fixed. Beautiful. The summer event festival is ended. What's the event called? Doesn't matter. It's not the one we're looking for. I'm gonna like give up on where are we? What happened here? I'm gonna give up on different everyone else. I don't know what that is. That doesn't make any sense to me. I have not a clue what that is. I'm probably not gonna vote on it. Because if we have like the bug catching contest, this one could be down in like 2017. And then we have the Setsuban. And then we have a summer festival. Then we have a Halloween event. Then we have Holy Night with Little Musashi. Then we have Makami. And then we have Shining Sakura. Then we have Makami. And then we have the Mystery of the Master of the Summer Festival. That is Summer Sasuke. That is the Gargoyles. That is Yorimitsu. That is Valentine's. That is Leviathan. I still don't remember what... We saw what Bangasa was, and I don't remember what it was. Beware the Pumpkinhead. That was a good one with Wolfgang Kaguya and Momotaro. Wanderer is Keiji's event with Frozen Fortune. Treasure Hunt is the Pirate Girl with her event with the cool accessories. When the Fox Cries is Shikibu that had knowledges of fire and holy. Morning Star is Lucifer, which was just an event with really cool skins. Tail the Yamatai Encounter was Aramin assist character. Devil Rides in the Waves is Fumakodoro. Alone a Single Flower Blooms is Battleman Shizuka. Honda, Shiro, Akechi, or no, not Akechi, Eyasu, Ibaraki Nidaime, Akechi, Scarlet Bloom, Distant Moonlight is Jubei, Seshu, Distant Possibilities to Come is Izuna, fuck, Dancing on the Wings of the Cosmic Balance is Seimei. Fuck, if they would have just wrote Seimei, like, just put the character that debuted with the update, I would fucking know what they were. Holy frig. I apologize for how much time it took to figure out what things were, because we do not call them what they are. We call them, hey, that's the Izuna update. Hey, that's the White Flash update. That's Ice Go Punishment update. That's the Kenshin update. We don't operate this way. That's the only one I'm glad they wrote out and said, it's the bug catching contest. Like, they legit just said, yeah, that's what it is. Holy frig, I need some water. Oh my god. See, I don't, like, they put the pictures and then they just fucking stopped. Because they don't want you to vote on this stuff. I don't know. This voter suppression. Rigged. Okay. So which events would I like to see return now that I know what they are? Okay, Onigashima Summer Festival 2016. I want that to come back. That is fun. That is great. Cool. What else do I want to come back? See, when they say when you want it to return... See, I want it to return as a redux. Like, I want the same thing, but more. Like, if you told me, hey, we're going to do a Halloween event, we're going to Halloweenize, like, 2 other characters or 3 other characters. It's not just we're going to directly rerun... We're not going to directly rerun, Wolf King Kage and Momotaro. Like, the Mystery of the Master and the Summer Festival is event 2 before Genbu came out. Okay, Genbu and Summer. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. You know what event I don't see on the list anywhere is Yog. Yog is not here. Like Yog, Toshi, it's not here. Those events are excluded. They did not show anything with Toshi. It's not here. That's interesting. It's very interesting. That's weird that that's one of the exceptions. Maybe because it just reran. I don't know, but like it's not here. It was not mentioned at all. So which events would I like to see return? Personally, I'd like to see Jubei's event return. So that more people can get greed mags. But I feel like it's going to return anyway because it hasn't come back. I almost feel like voting for it's a waste of a vote because I feel like it's going to come back at some point in time. But what if it doesn't come back and then Greed Mag becomes this exclusive Magatama as well, right? Like, we don't want that. We want everyone to have stuff. Like, if Spider Lily comes back, it brings back the Ogi, which is nice for people that missed it. That is good. But for the people that didn't miss it, it's like, man, I already have this. Like, it's very, very subjective, this one here. Like, I want to help everybody, but at the same time, a lot of people do play the events. And the people that played that event are still playing now. I don't know how many too many new players we have. So, like, I really like the story for Ibaraki Doji Nidame's event. I don't want it to come back. Like, it's done. Like, if I had to do it again, it just shows up, the story's already done, and I just do the exchange shop and stuff like that. Like, it's not, I don't desire it to come back for that reason alone. So, I want the bug catching contest to come back because it's awesome. I'm probably going to have to go with Jubei's event, actually. The Unraveling the Spider... No, what was that called? I just literally just called them out. Chasing the Distant Moonlight, which is Jubei's event. We'll cross-reference really quick. Just is this Moonlight, cool. And I want the Pumpkinhead thing. Beware the Pumpkin's Head. I really like the Halloween events. I like the Halloween areas. If they just do it again and expand upon it, as long as they expand upon it, I'm good. I'm good. Just don't just redo it because it's come back at least 2 or 3 times now, but I like it. I just want them to do more with it. If they would give the Halloween event the same treatment as they gave the Taiji Stone event, that would be peak. That would be the best October to November Onigiri cycle ever. Like if a whole bunch of characters turn dark or succubus into monster forms and we get a story and we get to figure it out and there's characters to get, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah. Gala events are definitely stable for sure. Percy didn't play Seshu's in Five Tails of Zuna's events? Yeah. Was that just like a time conflict or you looked in and you're like, whatever? Because like legit, those are like 2 of like the most important events to get stuff from, which is a shame. But yeah. So my 3 right now are Beware the Pumpkinhead, Halloween, Chasing the Distant Moonlight, Jubei's event, because it hasn't come back yet, and I want it to. I think Greed Mag should be a part of the permanent pool. You should just be able to get it. And Bug Catching Contest, because that's awesome. Cool. Next question. I apologize for taking so long, but we had to fucking figure out what these events were. Because if something else references an event, we need to know what it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Breaks are good. Which warding dungeon do you think has the best rewards? Fucking Infernal Purg. Or Abyss Purg. Abyss Purg. Abyss Purg. Fuck. Okay. Crag! Yeah. Which dungeon warding do you think are the best rewards? Choose up to 2. This should have been choose up to 5. Honest to God. This should have been choose up to 5. 2 is not enough. Origami Magma, hands down. Fuck. The best rewards. So, it doesn't include Destruction Zone or whatever that's called. It does not include the Edo event. I'm actually impressed about that it's not here. Who the fuck's running General Shoke? Who's running Arms Dealer? Oh my god. Ignis, Darkfin, Force Chaos, Liched. Oh, there it is. Operation Destruction Prevention. Yeah, okay. It is here. I don't know why it's randomly there. And then we have the pergs. Oh, I guess it's the newest non-perg thing before pergs come out. Fair. Okay. Infernal perg, Levin perg, Sleep perg, Arc. Arcs have been kind of done to death. Abyss, no. Abyss Oogie's very good. Lucifer Oogie's very good. We just had Lucifer. I didn't even touch it. I have so many of those Oogies. Dullahan and Cursect. Dullahan Oogie as a reward. Like, the pergs are more... In terms of rewards, the pergs have rewards because they have an exchange shop. For the most part, that comes with an Ogie. Like, there are no rewards to doing Infernal Gargoyle. You get to farm to get a weapon. They all get to farm to get a weapon. That's their whole function. You farm to get a weapon. So, like, that's the baseline. The dungeon with the best rewards are going to be the pergs that come with an Ogie. Plain and simple. No, you're right. Yeah. Like, nowadays, unless you want the weapon for Sleet, Levin, and Infernal, like, you're not really going to farm it. Unless you're making a Kotanoa mag, which takes marrows, and you just get a shit ton of marrows. But if we just pick, Levin and Infernal and call it a wrap, like, that'd be so self-serving. I'm gonna have to pick Dullahan Scream and Cursect, not Cannon, but Cursect Sprint. Because if Cursect is not around, and I know Cursect is a pain in the ass to farm, like, not everyone can do it. I agree that not everyone can do it. But a 128 Cursect is very, very good, as someone pointed out in chat just a while ago. And a 128 Dullahan is a phenomenal weapon to have. Whether you get the 133 or the 135, it doesn't matter. The fact that these have weapons that you can get at 2 different battle levels, as opposed to every other perg being restricted to 130/133 content. Darkfin's very good as well. Like, all the assaults are very good. Like, Darkfin being the best, Lich second, and then probably Ignis, and then Force to Chaos last. Mephistopheles gives you nothing. Assault Lucifer, no. Hades Elios, you get like 1.5 weapons. The only reason Elios is like relevant is because you need hidden helmets for a lot of shit now, but it doesn't give you rewards. There's no rewards in Elios. They don't give me helmets. If I had to reward up Elios, maybe we'd do it. But Dullahan, sure, yep. Damn, Glacies, honest to God, Glacies does give good rewards. If we look at it when it came out. Glacies having a chance of giving you a veteran's weapon, Glacies having its own mags, and Glacies' own weapons that were just drops. In terms of rewards, though, Glacies Typhon is actually the exception in this whole list. Yeah, Cursec is very annoying. I'm very apt to say Dullahan and Tiamat. Or Blitz. Is that his name, Tiamat? Not Blitz. Not Hail Tiamat. Fuck that. Typhoon. Glacies Typhoon. In terms of rewards, Glacies Typhon is probably the best. Because you can get a veteran's weapon. You get weapons dropped. They're tradable. You don't have to craft anything. Here you go. Bam. If we had a modern day Glacies Typhon that drops a 130 ass weapon, here you go, champ. Great. Like, I would be perfectly okay with there being a Glacies quote unquote perg, but like super Typhoon Glacies, whatever you want to call them, super Glacies, call it a Echidna, I don't care, we don't have a Echidna yet, but I would love to have a modern version of this dungeon that drops 130 weapons, and there's a caveat to where you cannot use artisan swords to build the weapon. So you just play it and play it and play it. You get weapons all the time. You identify them just like you would Mephistopheles weapons, basically. And you just play. You get to play. It's available every fucking day. It's just there, and it drops stuff, and you just get weapons. You get like Super Glacier's weapon, or you could craft them by combining other Glacier's weapons. Like, sure, let's say you had a Glacier's Typhon, and it takes basic ass Glacier's weapons, and you could like merge them up, like take 3 bows and make the new bow, whatever, and you just play. So that way, there's a reason to still do the rate up one. Let's say it was like sort of like how the Satan weapons work, right? You take the Satan weapons, you combine them, you make the star, you get 3 stars or 2 stars or whatever. You combine them, make the cross, and so on, so on, so on. If we had the exact same pattern again for newer, stronger Glacier's weapons, and the only thing was you couldn't use artisans for them, so it encouraged you to actually play the game and get them all up, like how you can with Satan, I would be down with that. I would be down with that 100%. But in terms of rewards, I think Glacier's is the best for rewards. I think. Nightshade giving you a chance at fuse recipes or fuse mags is completely copium. The rate for that is very, 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 very low and not worth your energy investment. But Glacier's, at least you get shit. You at least get shit. So I'm going to have to go with Dullahan and Glacier's, because I think if I pick Dullahan and Cursect, then they only look at Purg. And this game is not all about Purgs. So that would be a surprise for them to actually pick Glacier's, because Glacier's actually has rewards. Hellhorns are used for fucking everything. They're very useful to drop. You need the Winds of Rage, the mags. Like some people get those mags and it's better than what they have at a time because it was a time before knowledges. And it comes with friggin' weapons that are just here. It's built. Have it. Go at it. Go for it. Yeah, it's way better than fucking Odin. Holy shit. So, yeah. So I'm going to pick one perk and that. That makes sense to me. Which warding dungeons do I find the most fun? Damn, that's a real-ass question. That's a real-ass question. The most fun. It ain't fucking Lich. That's for damn sure. Yeah, and mags to me, bro. Exactly. There's so much value in it. The most fun. It is not Cursect. It is not... Dullahan's actually pretty fun. Dullahan is not unfair. Dullahan Purg is probably the most fair Purg of them all. Looking back, like, Abyss can do some dirty shit to you. He teleports constantly. He paralyzes you. He freezes you. He's fucking annoying. But Dullahan's, like, fair. He's just a guy. He teleports to somebody. You stay in the corner. You know where he is. And you just beat the ever-living fuck out of him. And then his head falls off. You find it. You break it. There's a pattern to it. Dullahan's probably one of the most fun. Yep. Cursect's not fun. Cursect is fucking suffering. Cursect is suffering. Cursect is you better have KG. You better mount form. You better dodge this. You better do this. You better iframe. No. Too many checks. Not fun. Dullahan is fun. Dullahan is fair. Dullahan is definitely the funnest perk. Lucifer is not fun. You get stun raped. Get paralyzed with Abyss. Dragon Arcs are fun. Ausame is actually fun because KG exists. Like, Ausame is a load of fun if you have a team of KGs. That is legit fun as fuck because you walk in and just steamroll it. Do I want every dungeon to just be walking in steamroll? No. But the fact that Gakaho's hard and Tencho's semi-hard, or Tencho and Gakaho are hard and then Osame is like, hi, I have KG, and just beat the shit out of it, it's cathartic because the other two exist. If Osame was just always like that and they all just folded like paper, it wouldn't be fun. Wouldn't be fun at all. Sleet's actually a lot of fun. I like perfect dodging Sleet's shit. I like jumping over the ice. I really enjoy that. I really do enjoy jumping over his ice attack. I like that jump is useful for that. Level Lance, you just get stunned. It's fucking annoying. Infernal stuns you like fucking hard. Operation, that is not fun. Assault Lich, that is not fun. Force of Chaos is like not fun. Darkfin's pretty fun. Ignis is not fun unless you have like the tools to do it. Mephistopheles is fun. Lucifer, no. At the time it was. Is this a warding? No, I ain't picking fucking a warding for Lucifer. Go away. Hades Elios. He's kind of fun. He's really annoying. Pushes you back all the time. Eldritch Beast is just running around all the time. It's fucking annoying. Armin just kind of stands there. Doesn't really do anything. That's not fun. Vizsla Odin just stuns you all the time. General Shoko, whatever. Glacier's Typhon. He's kind of fun. I love to type some big-ass maze, and I never do it. Magma's kind of fun. Magma's legit fun. Shit. Wait, we get a lot of rewards out of Magma. Fuck. Wait. Hold up. Guys. Origami Magma has a lot of fucking mags in it. That is probably the most rewarding dungeon. Because Origami Magma drops mags. Shit. Oh no. Origami Magma's a big fucking one. That's so many rewards in it. I like... Magma's more convenient. It's more convenient than anything. Magma's only good because it gives you access to, like, stuff. But Glaciers actually has its own stuff that it gives you. I'm not going to change my mind on it, but Origami Magma would be like a fucking third place. Easy. Sabi-Same, Tensho, Gakuho, Covenant, Gargoyle. The most fun to fight. So, I guess it's Dullahan and Sleet. Sleet's fun. I like Sleet. Sleet Gargoyle. Purg? Fuck that. Just regular Sleet. I like fighting Sleet. It's great. It's fun. You jump over him and shit. There's actually, like, counterplay to his bullshit. Tiamat Oni is also fun, but Oni's not here. So, at the same time, like, Palace of Rain is also fun, but it's not here. So I get to pick two? I'm picking, oh shit, that's not 11. Oh, Sleet. I'm picking Sleet and Dullahan. Yep. I know I picked Levy, yeah. I saw that. You know what's not fun? Dullahan normal. That is the most boring ass stuff ever. Like Dullahan Hell with a party is like peak. It's like the horse main picture where the horse is beautifully drawn. And then Dullahan normal is like the most fucking annoying thing in the whole world. That's the duality of Dullahan. Dullahan Hell, that's great. Dullahan Easy, that is the worst fucking feeling ever. Ever. Because he's hard HP capped. But on the appropriate difficulty, Dullahan is fun. Dullahan is a good time. You just keep going in a dungeon, it's fun. But Dullahan normal is pain. Is absolutely pain. Because it didn't die. Okay, what variety of events would you like to see in the future? Well, about fucking time. No new support partner existing. Yes, holy shit. Fuck. Are we done? Damn. I skipped right to the cherry on top. I didn't even read the top stuff. Okay. What variety of updates would you like to see in the future? Main story update. It would be nice. Warding dungeons added. It would be nice. It would be nice, but not as high difficulty. I don't care about high difficulty shit. Just give us stuff to do. Just literally give us stuff to do that's worth doing. We don't need high difficulty shit. New events, yes. New partner, Vanguard partner, sure. I expect that to happen. New mounts, yes. New support partner. Okay, I don't care though. Upgrade to existing characters, yes. Quality of life, yes. To me, that's better than everything else. Because if we get this, we could just do that anywhere else. Also earlier, I said we talked about crossovers, and if we did do a Bleach crossover, I said what characters would they pull from? And I think what I would expect to see is I think you'd have like Ichigo as a Vanguard, makes sense, and then you would have, I think it would be like Ichigo as a Vanguard, and then it would be like, I kind of want to say Aizen, but Aizen doesn't really do anything. Like, you would just, like, black box everything. Like, Aizen doesn't have, like, unique things. Like, he's a good opponent, but I think Yua Haba would be way better. Holy shit, dude. The shit he can do, oh my god. He's got so many abilities. They could pull so many moves from it. I think you'd have, like, Ichigo, Yua Haba, and, like, I almost want to say Byakuya. Or no, Rukia. You'd have Rukia. You'd have Ichigo, Rukia, and like Yuhaba. And then like you would have Orihime as an assist. And then for those who know, you get Neliel as a mount. I'm down. I'm down for that. You get Neliel as a mount. Like a Vanguard that turns into a mount. Yes. So you'd have her. Yes, Neliel. Let's go. Let's go. Or not even Yuahaba, just put Yokiora. Let's go. I don't know. But Bleach as a crossover would work really, really, really well. Like, I could see them giving us a skill for, like, Sero. You'd get a skill for Getsuga Tensho. And then you'd have, like, a power-up skill where you, like, yell Bankai, and you just get a big boost. But they don't usually give us buff skills to our characters, but imagine if there was a combo set card that makes it so, like, when you attack, it looks like when Ichigo moves his sword with the black Getsuga Tensho. Like, it looked like that on the combo set card. That'd be fucking beautiful. And your basic attacks shot little flashes. Oh my god. That'd be so cool. Anyway. It's such a... Exactly. They could do so many crossovers. Absolutely. New story is good, too, if we get a new map. The final... Yeah, you just die. You're just like, okay... Benton's Blessing, Moth Orchid. Weapon breaks. Boom. 20 hits or 50 hits of cap and your weapon breaks. Mugetsu. You think Sword Art Online would be... Sword Art would be good, yeah. I feel like Sword Art's kind of dated right now, but at the same time, Bleach isn't dated because it had a resurgence recently, but it is what it is. Something would be better than nothing. Most of our updates are with, like, VTubers and Vocaloids, so, I mean, that's another thing. If they did, like, a V-Shoujo kind of crossover, they could do that. That's pretty much the same aesthetic. Like, VTubers are the same aesthetic as Onigiri's graphics and art style. So I think if we look at the trend of us getting Kotanoa and us getting Zunko, I think the next most logical crossover would be like V-Shoujo. It would be like VTubers or... I don't know what they're all called. I don't follow them that much, but it makes a lot of sense to me. The art style would work very, very well if they did something like that. Because Smite just did that like a couple months ago. And they might have had a lot of success from it. So I think crossover-wise, that would probably be the most logical choice. If we look at Onigiri's trends. And they would have like... It would be they would be an event with the Shining Sakura Festival, but with like V-Shoujo and stuff. And they would have her as like the main star, and then they would come in and they would all sing, and they would just do their stuff, and... They would, like, I think that would be the most appropriate thing. You don't think they'll ever do... Yeah, I don't think they'll do an anime because that's like, fucking expensive. But, I mean, it would... If they picked a good anime, it would skyrocket Onigiri's popularity. Or make it so popular that it gets shit on. One of the two. Hell, even Genshin Impact, MiHoYo crossover would be phenomenal. Like, it'd be really, really cool. If they put the Raiden fucking Shogun... If you put Raiden Shogun in fucking Onigiri, damn, that'd be really good. Raiden Shogun's like hella popular. Hella popular. Like, imagine Raiden Shogun, Yae Miko, and like Kujo Sara. Or the Traveler, whatever. You wouldn't even do Kujo Sara. But if you had Raiden Shogun, Yae Miko, and Traveler... That'd be perfect. That would legit be perfect. Because those characters are just, like, beloved beyond their franchise. Okay, next question. Which Vanguard / Divine Possession character do you think has the best abilities? Damn, you got a fucking link? Where was this? Where was this before? A link? Damn. Okay. I think Momotaro has the best abilities. Okay. Cool. Who the fuck is Iduna Gobi? Iduna Gobi. Oh, man. Seshu? You think Seshu has the best abilities? The best abilities? Did it say the best or the most fun? Has the best abilities up to 5. About damn time. Venus. Mercury. Sailor Mars. Jupiter. Best abilities. Venus. She heals people. I'm just clicking that as a baseline because that's what I clicked last time. Best abilities. Like, no one in particular. Sakura. Based. Aoi? Really? Who are these mystery characters? Summer Fun. Matoi. Itako. Matoi. We should all just pity pick Itako so they bring Itako back. Legit, we should all just pity pick Itako. Like, that's not even... Fuck it, we'll do it for now. Itako? Sure. She had really fucking cool abilities. I don't know what they did that much, but they were cool. They were very cool. Genbu. Fuck you, Seimei. I don't like you. Komachi? Who's Komachi? Oh, that's the one I was just talking about. Yago Jubei. That was pretty cool. The timed effects were nice. Seshu. Tokugawa Ieyasu. They nerfed the shit out of you. Shiro. Honda. Honda has really cool fucking abilities. The best. Go away, you. So this is the best abilities? It's not the, like, my favorite? Has the best abilities. Okay, so right now it's Venus. We're going to Venus. We're going to KG. So we got Venus, KG, Honda. KG has the best abilities because every weapon changes element, and she has the mount form, and she's very, very diverse, useful, good. She is just the best. We did the tier list, we know. Honda's right behind her. And just, if, like, KG can't do it, Honda sure fucking can. Except for Basra, apparently. Apparently, I never tried it. What are you guys saying? Also, Vanguard slows enemy buffs, damage cap, and attack. Yeah. Seshu does a lot of things. For sure. I was never a fan of using her, though. Whenever I tried her out, where she does that thing where she goes in the air and she, like, paints the ground, I couldn't be bothered to learn all that shit. Like, I just could not be bothered. Best abilities. Venus heals. Venus heals everybody, and she gives you like, Venus gives you defense, she gives you attack percent, she gives you, not attack percent, Venus gives you skill force, healing, defense. Venus is still Venus. Venus was top 5 last time for a fucking reason. Fucking Sugamo Lunar Gleam. Holy shit. I'm putting that down. I'm putting that down. Hell yeah. To fly through dungeons? Yeah, but that's like more for their unintended purpose, right? So, Sukumo, honest to God, the ability to build up meter until you reach 150% attack increase, and then you spam Plasma Apocalypse for like 10 damage caps a fucking button press? Like, when Sugamo works, she fucking works. I cannot stress that enough. That there are so many times where people have Sugamo, and they'll be like, they'll have like 2 or 3 scrolls of Sugamo, they just get her over time randomly, and they'll be like, Oro, I can't beat like Elios, it sucks. I'm like, are you using your Sugamo? And they're like, what? Like, Sugamo legit deletes Elios like fucking under 2 minutes every time. Like, you just fill her up, Vanguard swap, use Meteor, fill up your bar, then just spam Plasma Apocalypse. He's fucking dying. It's gonna hit him. Doesn't matter where he fucking moves. He dies. He gets deleted. Whenever Sugamo works, she fucking destroys. Fucking good. That 150% damage power bonus thing, Sugamo is in fucking insane in the damage she can do. And I mean that compared to other characters. Her mechanic is just literally use this Oogie until you stop and just spam fucking lightning and you win. Like, you work for it, it's good, it's awesome. Sugamo for me, she's fucking hitting that. She is I'm giving it to her, man. So the problem with Broken Seal is that Broken Seal is arguably good. A lot of people crash when they try to switch forms. That's bad. That's a hardware problem, but it's still a problem. The other problem is that she's a 14 scroll fucking Vanguard. We don't want that shit. We don't. Like, I don't think she's the best because of that. If you want to sit, you could objectively sit down right now and tell me that if you had all 14 scrolls of Ho-Oh, she does good, I might be inclined to agree with you because you're using Piercing Seal and fucking shit up. However, I could also sit down and say, you need to roll for like 4 scrolls of Honda and buy the 5th with your Rosus, or save up scraps and you have a 5 scroll Honda. Like, that's what I'm going to tell you to do. Because you cannot use scraps on, like, I do not believe you can use scraps on, like, Honda in them. Because their awakening still goes to 5. It doesn't actually go in the scroll slot. It just goes to, like, their main weapon. So, for that reason, I'm out. I don't want to praise Toshi, Inochio, Ho-Oh. I don't want to praise any of those characters that have, like, 15 fucking scrolls. I don't. It's a bad design. I wish it wasn't there. But if they think, hey, we like those, no, we don't. We don't like those characters. We might like those characters physically or personally, but like 15 scroll Vanguards, I don't fucking think so. 150, I'm good. Put out a 150 for an existing character that's out for 10 years, 5 years, 6 years, I'm good. Kenshi's great, but no, don't do that shit. I could put a mob clear Vanguard like Kenshin or Miyamoto. We could, but let's be honest. Mob clearing has been delegated to the player and mounts. At this point in time, like, clearing mobs is very, very much a player and mount thing. However, you know who's really good at killing mobs? Not KG, but her mount form's really good at doing it. Honda. If you have Honda's like meteor thing that targets like 8 things in the room, you just spam it. You use it. Everything takes damage cap. Everything takes damage cap. Bam. Like, Honda's actually really, really good at mob clearing, area clearing. Very, very good. Very good. But I get your point. I get your concern. It shouldn't just be about boss focus. I still don't know what she does. Yeah. So let's review what was picked. Venus, because she heals, she buffs, she just does everything. And when they buff Venus and you use like Aqua Needle, she kicks fucking ass. She's still one of the best water vanguards in the game. Like, let's not forget. There's a reason Venus is clicked. Like, default just auto clicked. So we got Venus, we got Tsukumo, we got Maida Keiji, we got Honda, and not jokingly, but like, let's say agenda motivated, we have Tohoku Itako, because she's on the list. Wolfkin Kaga is very good. Very good. That drains a shit out of your SP. She's very good, but she's not like a go. Like, I find she's good in events, but I very rarely brought out I very rarely brought out Battle Maiden for like LTDs and stuff. I'm using her in the event right now. She's the fucking best Vanguard. Outside of like Moroku for the current event. If you guys saw it or not, I put out a video of her beating Basra with R1 and only R1. Like, I Vanguard swapped in her, I just R1 and I beat him. Like, in a minute. Like, it's fucking stupid. But part of me wants to say Tohoku Itako because of I want them to bring her back or bring back someone who does the same thing as her. But the other character that I would say is the best. Now, Seimei is a very big exception here. Seimei is fucking insane, okay? Seimei's damage output with the triple dark puddles is like second to none, if that can work. You guys already know that I cannot stand using Seimei. I hate Seimei's concept. I hate how you have to play them. I hate how you have to get these RNG fucking masks. I cannot stand the character at all. I already can't stand Moroku. I was trying to use Moroku in the fucking demo dungeon, And he kept changing skills. That just did not vibe with me at all. At all. Like, that'd be like having self-walking shoes, and you're like, oh no, I'm trying to walk at my pace here. Like, that shit just bothered me so much. Like, I would have liked to have gotten a copy of him, but I'm kind of like, as the day went on and I kept trying him, I'm like, I'm so glad I don't have this character. Like, you should, there shouldn't be a character that comes out that because of how they play, you're thinking to yourself, man, I'm so glad I don't have this premium Vanguard that would probably give me more drops on an event down the line and make my life easier. Like, I wouldn't mind having one copy of him, but using him, I couldn't. It's more of a headache than anything. And that could just be me being an old fogey, but at the same time, if I could actually customize his skills and just set like the same skill to every slot, that might be different. But as a one scroll, I think it's abysmal. I think it's abysmal. Fumakoto is a pretty cool concept as well. Yeah, Fumakoto, yeah. It'd be nice if they buff Ibis, yeah. So if I don't pick Itako in this scenario, I would pick Battleman Shizuka. Looking back on it, Battleman Shizuka hitting 100 mil for, like, I delete shit with Battleman Shizuka. At one point I was asked who I thought the best Vanguard in the game was, and like, I still think it's Honda because of the iframes and the advantage and the overall sheer, like, I almost said the gender neutral damage, but just the unresisted damage that she can do. Honda's still my number one for just overall versatility and ability to clear content. Venus's utility, like, if you have Venus, you're welcome on any team there is. You can buff people, give them speed, give them defense. You're useful. If they're weak to rain, you can just do a shit ton of damage. Venus is very fucking good. Very, very good. I have very little experience with Scarlet Bloom Kenshin. I know she's very good, but I have zero experience with her. Riku Lunarlight is very good as well, but because Honda exists, it's just she's like a close second. She's a poor man's Honda at this point. She's very fucking good. She's very fun. If you like, with a Chiami and enough crit, you can just heal your full health bar on one proto detonator. Sugamo with Chiami, you can heal your whole health bar on one proto detonator. Toshi is very good, but the 15 scrolls hold her back. Same thing with Ichigo or Inuchio. Murakami third, no opinion. Murasaki Shiki was very fun, very cool, very awesome, but I don't think she's the best. Now, if they would have given us a slot, like, who do you think's the best Dark Vanguard, who's the best Earth Vanguard, who's the best then we'd have a slot for each. Because with 5, you have to choose, right? You have to be really choosy about this. Yeah, for sure. Poor Siegfried. Is this a tier list? No, Davey, it's Davey B. Your name is hard. I'm going to call you Davey, okay? So, Davey, this is the Onigiri survey, and right now the question they're on is who do we think are the best, the Vanguards who have the best abilities? A best ability. So it's not the best, it's the ones who have the best abilities. Okay. So that's not damage. They're talking about ability. Usability, what they do, how they play. Abilities. I'm glad I saw that. Thank you for asking that question. Venus, abilities, done. Good. Riku has the attack bar. That's an amazing ability. It's awesome. It's a great mechanic. Keiji, mount form, change element on each weapon. Yes. Honda, attack form, defense form. Yes. And then lastly, we have Itako here. And I want to put Itako just because I want them to see that somebody actually likes Itako and that she's not forgotten. That's why you said Seshu? Yeah. But I want to put Itako just for that reason. But if it wasn't for Itako, I would put Battleman Shizuka. I would straight up just put Battleman Shizuka. Battleman Shizuka's mechanic is so good. I wish I had it on a weapon. I wish I had her Ugi on a... If I could have any skill on one of my own weapons, it's Battleman Shizuka's. Damage cap limit increased to 100k, 100 million? Fuck yeah. Fuck. If Battle Maiden's ability was on Honda, if Battle Maiden's ability was on Tsukumo, if Battle Maiden's ability was on any other character, that character goes to God tier. God tier. God tier, God tier, God tier. Now for sure, Swallow, Earth. 200 mil claps with Momotaro. Azura, Water, Gabu, and Holy Zango. Lightning's definitely Honda. Like, if we want to talk about... Now, if we want to talk about that, we can. Like, who would I say is the best per element? Let's go for it. Dark? Let's just go off for it. Dark, Seimei. Done. Seimei has the best dark in the entire game. Done. Can't beat that. Done. Holy. The best holy in the entire game for a Vanguard. I don't fucking know. Holy Vanguard. I'm gonna skip that for now. Best Lightning, I said Honda. Honda is best Lightning. Best Mountain is also Honda, just because it's Honda. Because you have the under elemental damage. Best Water is probably Jubei. Shiro for Holy? Yeah, I guess. I don't really use Shiro much, but good call, good call. Yeah. Shiro for Holy, sure. He's got the mount for him, so yeah, he wins. He's able to do that. Now, here's the hard part, right? So, Ice is going to be a catchy. Done. Okay, so let's redo this again. So we have Dark is Seimei. Thunder is Honda. Mountain is Honda. Okay. Ice is Akechi. Holy is Shiro. Okay. What's left? Fire and Wind and Mountain. I think Honda's Mountain is better than Keiji's. So the fire wind part is very interesting. Battle Maiden Shizuka is best fire. That's a great... Okay. And that makes Keiji best wind. Keiji has to be best wind in that scenario. Because I don't think the new guy there is going to be best wind. I don't think so. Now, best rain, I think in terms of Vanguards, is going to either be Jubei or Venus. Because Venus, when you can use Venus, she slaps the shit out of an enemy. How much is Shizuka hitting for? Battle Maiden Shizuka hits for 99 million a shot. If you're using her optimally, if you are using Battle Maiden Shizuka on an enemy weak to fire that is the correct monster type, she is hitting for 99 million every skill. Bam, bam. Or 80 to 90 million a skill. Bam, 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 bam. You can rapid fire that shit. Bam, 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 bam. Because she is allowed to increase her damage limit to 999 or 999 million a shot. Azura? No. Azura doesn't come close to nothing. And then we're left with... So you're trying to say Toshi is better than Keiji for wind. So if we ignore the fact that Keiji insta-charges, Keiji has the mount form, and Keiji has a shit ton of iframes, and we just look at Toshi by herself, can Toshi out DPS? Like, if in a situation where both Vanguards were full and you could use iframes to dodge everything, does Toshi out DPS Keiji? It's how you got rank 1 transition? You think Kodoro can out DPS Keiji? What's transition? I don't know what transition is. But yeah, I guess, like, if in a situation where you're fighting just one enemy, and let's say you could damage cap 10 times with Karma Blades, if it hits 10 times, and they were all capping, yeah, it's very good. KG's Fire Tornado hits like 10 times too. I still think Battle Maiden Shizuka wins because her damage is instantaneous. That's a factor too. As long as you're targeting the enemy, you just spam the skill, it just goes out. She's like Bow God. Okay. Oh, Wara Bizuga twice? Cool. Cool. Transition. Yeah. I haven't been there in a while. For sure. So, best wind. Now, it's really cool that, like, overall, KG would be, like, considered one of the best vanguards. But if we look individually on, like, DPS check on an enemy that doesn't move, or at least takes all your hit, right? Then, yeah, I guess that's fair, yeah. So, maybe Toshi out DP. Like, I mean, if you have Toshi's, like, Howl or whatever, that thing at the end that makes her go, like, in Super Saiyan there, that could work. Yeah, you got Zunko too. You got Zunko's Snap Arrow thing, the Rapid Shot thing. You don't see many 5-scroll Zunkos nowadays. I rarely see Zunko get brought out. Or at least the people I play with don't use Zunko. Wind is a very contentious ability, eh? KG needs 4 scrolls for Wind? Yeah, she can. Even if you have Zunda Arrow on your weapon, you can hit like Mephistopheles before he spawns. You can do that too. So realistically speaking, if you could like fill up on Mephi before, but you know who also does that? Shiro. I think Shiro in his mount form can hit Mephistopheles when he's like waking up, which is like the most notable target. So if you had like a party of like 5 or what's his name, Shiros, and you go to like Mephistopheles, you can like beat the shit out of him before he wakes up. Oh yeah? Yeah. I remember that. Slicing Slugger. Yep. I know that Bone had the Zunda Arrow Oogie, and they were killing the chocolate mobs while they were spawning. It was fucking beautiful. It was beautiful. Okay, so we spent a lot of time on this question. I appreciate you guys for hanging around, checking out, and talking with us, and humoring my questions. So, who do I think of the best abilities? Venus, Tsukumo, Keiji, Honda, and Idiko. In this situation, I love you, Tsukumo. I love your ability, but you know what? Battle Main Shizuku. Okay, done. Okay, moving on. Great. Which battle mount's abilities do I like the most? This was fucking easy, Leviathan. Wow. I like Leviathan a lot. And then I'm just going to pick Mikami. Because Mikami's Akusen is really good. Vaunter Boulder Blade? Cool. Fair? I think that's fair. Man, have you seen that Piercing Wedge Sublime? Holy shit. That thing cooks. Yeah, Akusen. And Mikami has the blades you can put on someone to increase their drop rate. That's really cool. I like Leviathan because Leviathan's legit like a tank, like a military tank that shoots water cannons from the ground. I like that a lot. Fujin and Raijin, it's really nice that you can use the wings and run over enemies, but those only really work in lower end dungeons. So like they're kind of dated in their power. They're very useful, Fujin and Raijin. Ifrit is completely crippled due to the fact that other vanguards or other mounts exist. Ifrit was good until he wasn't, which is a fair assessment. Because Leviathan literally does what he does with like one skill. Oh, yeah, lunch step? Yeah. Mikami can go through walls. Yep, you can jump over shit too. Yep. Where's Brownie? Fucking, he's asking the real questions. Where's my floaty? We once did a whole dungeon on the floaty. I shit you not. One Christmas time, there was a dungeon. I don't know what it was, but we were doing normal to get an achievement. and all four of us, we got on floaties and we just floated through the entire dungeon, killing them with floaty attacks. It was one of the greatest things we ever did. Dolphin might be faster, maybe. But we were on the floaty, man. It was awesome. Okay, next question. Which support character do you think is the best support abilities? Hey, is that... Oh, owie, fuck yeah. Done. How many do I get? 2. Shit. Satan. Oh, shit. The best abilities, I like Satan. That Satan gives you 60% attack. But I know that Lucifer is just thick as fuck, does not die, heals the shit out of you, takes care of you, sits on your face, does everything you could ever possibly want in an assist character. She is the go-to. She is the best. Exactly. Anyone that doesn't get one-tapped. And then I have Kotonoa Aoi Summer Song. I have her... What the fuck is Summer Song? Regular Kotonoa Aoi. Okay, yeah, I have regular Kotonoa Aoi. She has iframe, she has icicle punishment, she keeps herself alive, she can heal herself, she's thick as fuck. She's pretty much the next best thing to Lucifer. And then we have Tohoku Kiritin, who's also thick as fuck and doesn't die. But due to experience, I'm going to pick Lucifer and Aoi. Those are my two. If I could pick a third, I would pick, like, Satan. Because I like the 60% attack buff. I really do. Girls, let's be real here. Yeah. Like, if someone wasn't around for Aoi, it would be like Lucifer and Satan. Like, if you weren't there for any cooperative events, if you weren't here for any crossover events, it would literally suit, like, Lucifer and Satan. Or Lucifer and, like, anyone else. But literally Lucifer, and I'm going to put Aoi, because I use Aoi. I have all these options except for Summer Song, and I use Aoi. So, that might be sunken cost fallacy because I have her 5-scrolled, but that is what it is. Please tell us which characters would you like to see improved. Holy fuck! Some characters have been excluded! Ho! Ho ho ho! I hope KG's excluded. I'm more interested in who's been excluded than who's actually here. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Who is excluded and who is here? We have a cis character. How many? How many do I get to pick? 5? 10? Fuck! Everyone? Damn, I'm picking fucking everyone. Venus. Siegfried. I only get one? Oh no! Oh no! We get one? Which character would I like to see improved? Damn! Oh no! Oh no! Who's excluded? Okay, who is excluded? Oh no! I want to know. Scarlet Blooms? Yeah, I think she could be better. Fuck yeah. Sansa. 99. Riku, Suko, Maid Shizuka, Butler, Moroku, Maida, Toshi, Inashio. Oh fuck, yeah, I'd like to see Maida Keiji get better. Yeah! That would be so bad for the game. Holy shit, would that be awful. Fuck. Hana, yeah, Hana should be better. Shiro, I would love to see Shiro get actual skills on his fucking weapons. Like, we don't want to elevate those that are already good. We want to make someone not good good. That is the whole point. Mitsuhide, Seshu, Seimei, Komachi, Genbu, Summer Sky, Yorimitsu, Wolf King Kaguya, Wildcat Momotaro, Lunastasia, Ibis. Holy fuck, Ibis is here? Ifrit. Oh my god. Do you know how badly I want to click on Ifrit right now? Do you know how badly I want to click on Ifrit right now? He's probably the most deserving, the most goodest boy we ever had. And if Ifrit 150 were a thing, make him a what? A good boy. Exactly. Like, fuck, man. Like, mounts are temporary, but vanguards are forever. But fuck do I want to click Ifrit. Brownie! Oh my god. Leviathan. Float ring! Float ring! Floating! Yes! Gargoyle, Parvis, Satan. I'm not picking an assist character. I don't care who you are. Okay, so the excluded characters are third-party characters. They're not here. Because I don't see Aoi in the supports. I don't see Ichiko. I don't see any of those other characters. I don't see Zunda. I don't see Zunko. I don't see any of them. Float ring. Fuck. I gotta be careful. Ifrit by default, but I'm probably gonna go for a Vanguard more than a mount. We need to give to those most deserving, and legit, Ifrit is like out living homeless on the streets, and we should help him out. However, it's not my street. I don't care. Like, it would be so good. I do care about him, but let's be real here. Who deserves a 150? I ain't picking Inichio. You got me fucked up. I ain't putting no scrolls into you. That's enough. You've had enough to eat, ma'am. Leave. Who needs it? Fucking Gawain needs it. Hideyoshi and Katsui need it. Oda needs it. Shooting could damn near use it. Himiko. Himiko needs it too. I'd love to use Himiko. Saki Kojiro, Lil Musashi, Dark Musashi. Holy fuck, Dark Musashi. Poor, struggling Dark Musashi. If Dark Musashi could hit 100 million, like Battle Maiden Shizuka, it would be fucking fixed. Dark Musashi would be so good. Dark Musashi would be so good. Siegfried needs it. He's been around the longest. They reworked him. This is his only chance. Yeah, but is Siegfried really our guy? They got buffed once. Like, legit. They all legit got buffed. Venus, Siegfried, Valkyrie. Maybe not Azura. Kirin. Or Hime. Miyamoto. Dark Musashi. I'd love to make Miyamoto great again. I would love to see Miyamoto get a fucking upgrade. Miyamoto should be one of the anniversaries. She should. I want Miyamoto to be good. I really do. Like, Miyamoto and Ifrit, they were the duo. They were the OG. They were the Calvin and Hobbes. They were the Huckleberry and Finn. They were the Mario and Luigi of this game. They absolutely were. Orihime. Dark Miyamoto would low-key be cool. But Tristan buffs, so she's easy to get. Fuck, everyone would be able to have a level 200 or Tristan right now. But she's already 150? Yeah, go into your inventories. Tell me how many Miyamoto scrolls you have. Right now. Right now. Tell me how many Miyamoto scrolls you have. Right now. Hi. We're doing a survey. And right now we're on the question, which character would we like to see improved? Some characters are not here, so crossover characters are not there, like Idiko and stuff. So, since we are, I don't know fucking how long into this video. Is it 8 o'clock? Holy shit. Okay. Let's go over our answers really quick at a midway point, just for those coming in now, so that we can help. So, we spent about 3 hours. We spent like an hour going through every fucking event, finding out what they are. So, what platform do I play on? PlayStation 4. I don't play on PC. These are all the events they were talking about. This asked, what do we think events had the best rewards? I picked Which is Precious and the Distant Moonlight, which was the Greed Mag and the Meditation Weapon. Those are the two I picked. 2 hours? Damn. 12. Oda needs to be 150? For sure. So, yeah, I picked those two as the ones with the best rewards. And then this one is which ones had the best story. I picked Ibaraki's story because I really liked it, and the Taiji Mag story with all the Vanguards and the big story. That was really, really good. That was our Avengers Endgame event. I picked those 2 events for best story. Okay, then we have what events would I like to see return? This one you got to pick 3. I picked Chasing the Distant Moonlight, which is the Greed Mag. I picked Beware the Pumpkinhead, which was Wolf King Kage's event. And I picked Onigashima Summer Festival 2016 Bug Catching Contest because the fact that it's here, it gives hope and says, hey, we like these events. Like, I like blowing up all the fucking watermelons. That is a lot of fun. I like catching the bugs with people. I like doing that kind of stuff a lot, especially as we get new Sublimes. That shit's awesome. I want more stuff like that. Gawain, honestly, fucking yes. Exactly. So, those are the 3 I picked for that. The next question was, which warding do you think has the best rewards? And for this one, I picked 1 perg and 1 non-perg. Yeah, if they make Kenshin fucking fast and make her tits bigger, we're done. Or not Kenshin, but Gawain. Be a good one. It would be a good one, for sure. Who do you think has the best rewards? I said Glacius Typhon because you get veteran weapons, you get Glacius weapons, you get mags you can break down, you get like all this cool stuff. And if they made like a new Glacius that took old Glacius weapons to make, that'd be awesome. Like it legit just drops. What I said is like if they made a Glacius that just dropped a 130 weapon, but you can't use artisan swords on it, you have to get another Glacius weapon. Or like take 3 existing Glacius weapons and like combine them into the next one. Sort of like how you had Satan. You got like a bunch of Satan weapons and then you made a star and then you took 2 stars and you made a cross. I want that again but for Glacius. I want that again but for Glacius. The link is in description. So I have a pin. If you just go to the description of this video, the link is there. Gawain would be a good one for sure. For sure. Next question is what wardings do I think is the most fun to fight? I picked Sleet Sword Gargoyle, and I picked Dullahan Perk. Those ones are fun. Except for Dullahan Normal, that sucks. But Dullahan Hell with people is awesome. You do it out of stream? Right on. I think there's lots. I don't know what the deadline is for the event, the survey, but I think it's within the event cycle, maybe. I don't know how you're hitting 100 million. 10 million makes sense to me, but 100 million, I'd have to see it. But yeah, you can hit damage cap with you can hit 10 million with Gawain easily. With enough holy, that Belinus circle fucks shit up. Belinus circle legit can do like 10 million ticks, like 8-10 times. Yep. No, it's legit. Gawain Belinus circle. If you have enough holy in attack, like if you're like properly built, yeah, Gawain's circle can hit damage cap 10 times. Yep. Belinus circle's fucking amazing. Everything else is just like Corona Smasher and it does like 10 damage. But Belinus circle's actually really good on Gawain. It's very good. So if we had like a Belinus circle 8 sublime whatever, like holy shit. Would be nice. Would be nice to get a Holy Vanguard. What variety of updates would you like to see in the future? Main story. Like this one I spoiled because I just went to the bottom like, oh shit. Upgrade existing characters and quality of life. Okay. Because, like I said in the past, quality of life means everything else gets an update. Update to existing characters means they have an excuse to make a new update and upgrade the partner. Like, when they made 150 Kenshin, we got Dark Kenshin, and we got a whole event based around it. So, like, these two affect everything. It's like attack percent. Everything else is specific. Like, I think those two for sure. Heliosphere? Yeah. Gawain's very, very cool in function. Okay, which Vanguards do you think has the best abilities? I said Venus. I said Maida Keiji, Battle Maiden Shizuka, Honda Tadakatsu, and then I said Idako to fucking stab them in the stomach because Idako is really, really, really fucking cool. And her abilities are awesome. Auto pickup? Yeah, maybe auto pickup 2025. That's our campaign. Auto pickup 2025. Absolutely. Fuck. Auto pickup 2025 and the ability to turn off the check mark that says you can only bring one Mount or Vanguard. Oh, listen, bitch. I'm here with KG. I don't have a Mount or Vanguard. Go away. Ediko's damage is weak nowadays? That's fine. I know if you plug a keyboard and plug E, it is auto pickup. But you know what they had on Onigiri Heroes? Auto pickup in the options section. It was just a check mark auto pickup. And with second storage, that is fine. That is fine. We can now handle that. With 99999 carry limit and second storage, auto pickup should be automatically there. How many times do you DC in a Purg and lose your drops? How many times do you beat a Purg and you see a ruby fall through the ground? You see an amethyst fall through the ground, and there's a guy in the corner just like eating them. And it's like, how do you keep getting drops? Like, how? All the time. But if we had auto pickup, that'd be fucking amazing. That's why quality of life shit is good. It's way better than anything else. Because it affects everything. Auto pickup, exactly. Yep. At what cost, right? At what cost? At what cost of this power? We lost all our changeable weapons. Oh, man. It was so annoying that Onigiri Heroes had good ideas, but, like... It's like... Having a great... It was like having a great minimum wage in a town that smelled like shit. Like, that was the equivalent of, like, Onigiri Heroes. It's just like, this is a horrible place to live, but it's like $22 an hour minimum wage. But it's just not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. One to 3, yep, loadouts would be really good, for sure. 1 clock build change would play again. Yeah, skill sets would be really good. Or weapon loadouts, weapon loadouts. I still want an item that's like a prayer crystal that insta-charges your Vanguard. Like, I think when you die in a dungeon and your Vanguard dies and you bring them back, the prayer crystal should autofill them. Or you use 2 prayer crystals. I think prayer crystal should be an item. You just use it and it autofills your Vanguard. Like, just let's get past the point. Like, just prayer crystal. People will buy prayer crystals. People will use their prayer crystals to no fucking end. Do it. Just do it. It'll print revenue. Prayer crystal. Yeah, that's right. They did change the assists in Vanguard so you can like see them all, favorite them, put them to top. I wish we could nickname our Magatamas. That's what I want. I want to be able to nickname Magatamas. I want it to be like, oh, what is this great dog? Oh, and I would just write on it 44 lightning. Oh, what is this sparrow? 23 rain. I would just call them that. Like, it would be like sparrow and then like 23R, and then it'd be like sparrow 44L for lightning or lit. Like, I would just do that. I would just name shit stuff. I would do that so much. I would do that so much. Because it would be like lychee lion skull. I would be like lychee fire. Lychee faded. I would just do that. I would just do that so much. Oh my god. Okay. Which support characters do you think has the best support abilities? Kotanoa Aoi and Lucifer. Okay. Which character would you like to see improved? It is one character. What character do I want to see improved? Is this an important... you cannot not answer this question. And this gives you a list of all the characters. So basically, when I look at this question, this is basically asking who do you want to get a 150 or just straight up buffed? Because we have seen straight up buffs before with Venus, Siegfried, Kieran, and Valkyrie in the past. And it was not a 150. They did legit just buff stuff. Those are really cool. So my focus here is to focus on someone that's never been powered up and deserves it. My first candidate is Ifrit. I think Ifrit deserves it really, 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 really much. But I don't think Ifrit is more important than a Vanguard. I'd love to see Ifrit get better, but Ifrit has stamina. And, like, Ifrit's going to run out of stamina. I'd love to see Ifrit do better, but I'm going to be real. I'm going to pick a Vanguard. Shiro needs a buff as for an instant swap Vanguard. He's asked for an instant swap? Well, I think Shiro's too recent. I wouldn't even touch an instant swap because instant swap on its own is good. Instant swap and mount form makes him better than like 80% of the cast. You'd buff Tristan personally? It'd be nice, but if you buff Tristan, there's going to release a 5-star Tristan or a platinum Tristan. They will not buff gold Tristan because they won't make money off gold Tristan. Everybody and their mom that's been playing this game has like 10 Tristans in their back pocket right now, ready to go. Vote Luna. I don't even have three scrolls of Luna. It's not in my interest to vote for Luna. I can't. I wouldn't vote for Luna. Luna did like good damage yesterday. Luna was kicking ass. Vote for Ivis. If they showed up on more banners, I'd be more apt for it. But they don't. I'm really thinking... in terms of who I want to see buffed, I was thinking about Miyamoto. But I know Miyamoto got a 150. But like, by today's standards, Miyamoto's lacking. Like, list of lacking Vanguards, we got like, Siegfried's legit lacking. Miyamoto's kind of there. Dark Miyamoto's definitely there. Flying Swallow is there. Fucking Sasuke is there. Sasuke, they need to go back. One surgery wasn't enough. Himiko is definitely there. Himiko should get something. Kintoki should get something. I'm not going to talk about Genai or Tri-Tail. Tri-Tail's whatever. Tri-Tail could, but it is what it is. Shooting Doji needs it. Oda Nobunaga needs it. Hideyoshi fucking needs it. Katsui fucking needs it. Gawain needs it. Shuka. Every time I see her. Tristan would need it, but they're a gold Vanguard. Kenshin got it. Springdawn Kenshin, good. Scarlet... Wait, who the fuck's that? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's a gold one. Scarlet Bloom, got it. Tagada Shingen, needs it. Sanzo, whatever. Ho-Oh would need it, but I don't want to touch anything with like more than like 5 scrolls. I don't want to even hear that topic come up. Monojaku's fine. They're gold. 6 is a gold. 99 is a gold. Riku and Sugamo are good. They don't need it. Battle Maid Shizuka, they're golds, but they could use it. But whatever. Meditoshi doesn't need it. Inuchio doesn't need it. Keiji doesn't need it. Murakami the third probably, but not many people have her. Shikibu is good. Fumakotaro is good. Battle Maiden is good. Ibaraki is good. Yakusha Miroku is good. Honda's great. Shiro, I think, is good. Eyasu is good. Akechi is good. Jubei is good. Seshu's good. Seimei is good. Fucking Seimei. Passable. Komachi just got buffed. Komachi did get buffed recently. I completely forgot about that. So she's good. Genbu is good. Ibaraki, whatever. Summer Sky. Yorimitsu. Fuck, man. Yorimitsu needs it. Holy shit. Yorimitsu needs it. Kage is good. Momotaro is good. Lunastasia needs it. Lunastasia needs it. Ivis needs it. Asuka, Chihiro, and Matoi all need it. Ifrit fucking needs it. Like, fucking life support. Fujin, Raijin are good. Hound Dog, whatever. Oguchi Makami, he's good. Brownie's God and Savior, he's good. Leviathan's good. Floaty Ring needs it. Mighty Bind needs it. Surfboard needs it. Genkai, whatever. Orca Floaty needs it. Gargoyle. No. Parvis. Parvis don't need it. Satan don't need it. I don't think any of the assists need it. Like, realistically, I would rather just get a new assist than buff an assist. Like, assists exist to give you SP, not to die and give you attack percent. Like, unless they want to create an assist that does, like, damage cap, Okay, so let me look at the chat. Brownie. Brownie's OP. Brownie OP. Shooting would be cool for sure. Hideyoshi. Yeah, I'm looking at chat right now. Oda only character worth flight element. True. Flight Flying Swallow, yeah. Kenshin has Slight Unlet, yeah, true. Buffy the Yoshi, yep. Okay, love this character design, everything. We're not buffing male characters, sorry. Would love to use a buffed shoot-in. Trolls to Exactly. Imagine if Brownie won. Brownie, the night horse of the fucking apocalypse. It's fucking feast, famine, pestilence, and war. He's just the Rapture incarnate. Damn. Right. Yeah. We can't throw our vote away. Ifrit be so fucking good, but I want to pick a Vanguard. Ifrit, to me, is probably one of the most deserving out of all of them. Because Ifrit fell off. Ifrit was our good boy, and he fell off. Don't give them ideas. Okay, I'm just saying, like, if they want to release a 5-star Brownie, if he was sclapping as hard as Ifrit, it would be legendary. That'd be funny. Okay, so, who am I going to pick? So I'm split. Who I would like to see get buffed, honestly speaking, is between Himiko and Gawain. I'm legit between Himiko and Gawain right now. Like, Himiko is one of the OGs. She never got support. She's weaker than Oda. She's weaker than a lot of characters. She has this great invincibility mechanic, but because she doesn't have the damage to capitalize on it, she is often forgotten, very, very, very much so. And I would love to see Himiko get like a true awakened form and more skills. And she's supposed to be this big, revered, powerful character, but she failed to deliver in the lore. You use her and she could beat like... She beats like Odin. She beats like Vizzle Odin. Like that's her best matchup is Vizzle Odin. I'd love to see Himiko get it because Himiko deserves it. She has like the outfit that Miyamoto got and her best friend. They went shopping and Miyamoto got a 150 and Himiko got the fucking bill. Like, vote Gawain so I can vote Hideyoshi. It would be cool. It's like 100 mil compass, yeah. Yeah, so like, I would love to see Himiko get it. Like, really, she's one of the OGs that's just fucking forgotten. It would be so good if she got it. Like, I really think Himiko would be really, really fun to have. Himiko has so many cool tools, Dark and Ice and all this stuff, and people have her just lying around. She doesn't get used. And on the other side, I think Gawain, to be honest. Like, we talked about Gawain a lot, but like we just had the Yogg event, and Gawain is so fun. Like she does that cute little voice. She's always so fun and energetic every time she comes into play. She's such a fun character. So if we had like Super Gawain and her swords glowing white, and like if they do to her what they did to like 150 Lancelot, but like better because it's 2024. She'd be so cool if she was like actually like super fire damage, super holy damage. Like, it's kind of like the opposite, right? Gawain is like light and fire, holy fire, and Himiko is like dark and ice. Like they're two opposing forces, but like they're both there. You don't have Himiko? Himiko, one of the only Vanguards that can crash a PS5. True. Yeah. Dark Ash. Fuck yeah. Gawain does have a witch outfit, and it is hot. It's right below Tristan's, but it is nice. It is a nice witch outfit, based opinion. I would love to see Himiko get it. I would love to see Himiko get it. But I feel like maybe it's the year of Gawain. If Cybersub would advertise their game and you just see like big titty Gawain with big sword doing big dick damage, they would draw so many people to the game. And on the other hand, like Himiko, if they like give her 150 and new art and stuff, she would be like big, strong, sorceress, MILF thick character that's playful and sadistic, and that would be great. Like if Himiko lived up to the lore, it'd be great. But I think we're gonna pick Gawain. I think we are gonna pick Gawain. Gawain would be good. They did it to Kenshin at a left field, and it was well received. So I think Gawain's next because Kenshin. They both had Spring Dawn versions, and it's not fair that Kenshin got it and Gawain didn't. End of story. Gotta go with Suri. Alright, Davey, thanks for coming out, man. Appreciate your input. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for coming out. And please do the survey at your own time. At some point. Link in description. Okay, so we're gonna pick Gawain for this. We're gonna move on. Okay. Oh, fuck. Every question. Oh, fuck. Okay. Which character's design do you like best? Without skills, stats, or designs, who is excluded? Orca Floaty. Let's fucking go. This is a required question. No one. Damn, you can just skip. Oh, I guess you can just pick any choice. Honda's a good one for sure. But this is me. This is my aesthetic. What? And it says, it doesn't say stats, skills. It doesn't say stats, skills, or stats designs. It's just the character for themselves. Which is also, quote unquote, if character in this lineup disproportionately lines up with characters in this lineup, those are the next 5 they're gonna buff. Quote unquote, that would make sense. Kaguya? Is she there? Orihime's there. Wolf King Kaguya is there. Wolf King got fucking right. Good one. Good one! Wolf King Kaguya, you can friggin' see her soft skin, if you would. In her splash art, you get to see like half of her. Whoo. Okay. Design wise, fucking Inichio, Broken Seal. Nidaime Ibaraki. Wolf King Kog. Oh no. Easy. Fucking Saki Shikibu, where you at, girl? Come on out. I choose you. Where are you, Shikibu? Come here. Come on out. Nora wants a hug. Where are you? Come on. There you are. You're 1.5 grand of OC. Get in here. Fuck. Float ring. Okay, who's left? Who's left? Okay, so we got Ibaraki, we got Shikibu, we got Inichio, and who was the last one? Someone at the bottom. Wolf King Kage. Okay. Wolf King Kage was a birthday present to myself 1 year. I remember that. Okay, Leviathan. I love Leviathan. Straight up, Leviathan. Water dragon. Yep. It ain't same, man, that's for sure. It ain't Sashu. Yagyo Jubei's kind of cool. Kechi is pretty cool. Eyasu's Shiro Honda is very good. Honda has assets. Honda does have like 15 outfits, though, like 5 outfits. Meitakeiji, no. Meitakeji's cool. I like the summer McDonald's outfit. I like that one. Maid Shizuka, Tsukumo, Riku, 99, 699, Monojaku, Ho-Ho, Sanzo, Taga. They're not asking about outfits at all this year. They are not. Toyotomi Hideyoshi, Incognito Nobunaga, Oda, Izuna, Sakata, Kentoki, Himiko, Lil Musashi, or Kirin. Done. Kirin. Done. I knew I was missing something. Kieran. Done. Kieran. Done. Easy. Miyamoto? Yeah, Miyamoto is nice. For sure. Okay. So to refresh. So, the, which character's designs do I like best? Kieran. Check. Inichio Broken Seal. Check. Murasaki Shikibu. Check. Nidaime Ibaraki. Check. And Wolfgang Kaguya. Done. Easy. I'm a man of simple tastes. Which of the following weapons... Oh, shit! You got a WordPress? Oh! What? 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 Hey, yo! What the fuck? Akechi, Hideyoshi, Orihime, Gawain, and Fumakuro? Oh, yeah. I'm not too keen on Fuma. That's cool. Yeah, you do like Orihime a lot. Well, fuck. Exactly. I know what these look like. But it would have been nice. It would have been great. It would have, whatever that is, that would have been great. I would have loved that. Damn. I'm going to try one more time. Damn. Not found. Apache, what the fuck kind of helicopter is that? Red Hat server at Onigiri CyberSep JP port 443 was not found on the server. Okay, well, we move on. We adapt. Okay. Oh, fuck. Only 2? Which weapons look the best? Holy shit. Satan Lucifer weapons. Done. Well, let's call it... What the fuck? Eldritch Beast weapon doesn't have a fucking name. Eldritch Beast weapon. They don't know what the fuck that is. Nadir is really cool. Fuck, that's a good one. I love the Satan Lucifer weapons. I love them. Oh, so cool. Nerlethotep, Beelzebub. They do look cool. Kursek looks alright. Dullahan is Dullahan. Lich does look cool. I'll give them that. Is this about looks or performance? Design do I like the most? Okay. Damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're almost there, boys. We're almost about to take an hour. Oh, no. Okay. Infernal. They don't put all the gargoyle weapons. They just put gargoyle weapons. Dragon Arc weapons. Aosame weapons. They're like, yeah, Aosame is the best looking one. Fuck Gakuho. Fuck Tenshou. It's Aosame. That's the best. Done. Satan Lucifer weapons. They don't have Nadir? What? Mephistopheles is right there. Mephistopheles. Nadir is a Mephistopheles weapon. Oh, fuck. Blitz Tiamat. Blitz Tiamat weapons. Straight up. Nothing beats that Nadir or whatever. Not Nadir, but the, fuck. Oh, no, you didn't. Fuck. I'm sorry, Satan Lucifer weapons. I am sorry. The best looking weapon in the entire game is right there. The fucking Frozen Fortune. That is the best. That is the best looking weapon in the entire game. No questions asked. That is the best. That is the best weapon there is. The Golem. So from Keiji's event, the Frozen Fortune, that is the best. That is the best weapon ever. That is the best design. The floating crystals, how big it is, how cool it is. I was just talking like an hour ago about how I want there to be like a Golem Purg. Golem Purg, and we get like, oh, a cooler, newer one with an aura. Oh my god. The Okada Izo weapons are like the parallel weapons from the Taiji Stone event with Seimei. They're basically a parallel version of all the Vanguard's weapons. So like there's like the staff looks like Honda's spear, but it's closed. And then the spear looks like Honda's spear when it's open, ready to shoot lightning. The axe looks... The bow looks like a fucking little crossbow because it's based on Ieyasu. The wand is based off Seshu's paintbrush. The sword is based off... what the fuck's his name? Shiro's weapon. The Odachi looks like Keiji's Odachi. The twin swords look like Jubei's twin swords, sorta, kinda. They have clocks in them. They all have like a clock aesthetic, but they're based off of Vanguard weapons. Talk about spear, staff, wand, Odachi. Yeah. I don't think I missed anything. The dimension weapons. Yeah. They're cool looking, but not that cool looking. Golem is number one. Blitz Tiamat. How do I feel about that raid? The raid aura is still my favorite aura. The raid aura. You ever see a raid bow? You know how good that looks? The raid bow is like one of the best weapons ever. Because how thick that fucking like the Blitz Tiamat bow is just a bow. It looks like all mermaidy and nice. It's really cool. But then you get that aura and it just completes all the space area and it looks so fucking good. The energy looks like it's like that good Cybertron Transformer, like energy weapon energy, like hard light. Oh my god, the raid bow. The raid bow looks so good. I love that aura so much. It's so good. You haven't? Oh wow. It's so good. Elios is your favorite aesthetically? Really? I find, like, the Elios weapon, it first debuted with the skins that we had for Mikami. And then we had, the Elios was, like, they were, like, what, green and gold, and then the Meditations are red and gold. It's a very good design. It's very nice. For sure. There's, like, the green silver, then there's the green gold, and then there's the orange gold or whatever, and then we have or is it brown gold maybe? And then we have the red gold for meditation. I guess more specifically the bow? Cool. Yeah. I think aesthetically pleasing, I think it is the raid. I love the raid. I love the look of the fucking raid. The raid is so good. Nadir is good. It's very, very cool. But raid, man, oh. When we were on PS4 and we didn't have Blitz Team out working and we watched videos of like Scarlet Onigiri and they had raids, I was like, holy shit, that looks so cool. And we finally had it and we were like, yeah. I do really like the Satan weapons too. I really love the look of them. I love them. Really, I do. But the fucking raid, man. And the golem, that's it. That's a wrap. Yeah. Them's were the days. Choose up to 2. Okay. So that's what I'm picking. Blitz, Tiamat, Golem. If that gets us Blitz, Tiamat, Purg, and Golem Purg, we'll be eating good. Is British, yes. We would be eating good if they got purged. Absolutely. If you have, oh fuck. What's my character limit? Oh no. Okay. If I've any... This is going to take a while, guys. So, please, help me out while we do this. Okay? If there are any other opinions, thoughts, or suggestions for Onigiri, please let us know. Thank you again for... fuck, I can't spell. I can't... How do you spell again? Oh. Thank you again for letting us, partake in another survey. Semi-fucking-colon. I really appreciate all the quality... Can't fucking spell. Quality of life updates you guys have made to the game over since the last survey. Thanks. Fuck yeah. Oh, wow. Right to answer. Oh, yeah, it's about to happen. SP potions? Auto pickup? For sure. Auto pickup? Yup. Last roll dungeon? Yup. We're eating good. Auto use potion if your health falls below? Could be kind of spammy. I think that's too railroaded. That's too easy mode. We're big boys now. You have mega potions that do that. You can use mega potions while moving. Make the subscription better. Fuck yeah. Good idea. All right. Okay. Shift. Enter. Thanks. Okay, so we're starting off with thank you again for letting us partake in another survey. I really appreciate all the quality of life updates you guys have made to the game since the last survey, because that's what they did. They put out a survey and they did a whole bunch of shit. It was good. Yes, titles, absolutely. Okay. Here's a list of things I would like to see. Here is a list of improvements and additions I would love to see implemented. Fucking getting carried by autocorrect here. Implemented in Onigiri going forward. Colon. Dash. All right. We're good to go. Good question. Good one. Okay. Okay. Number one. I'm not going to put numbers. I'm just going to fucking go. But number one, I agree. We need more fucking titles. It would make... I was about to say, we can't really talk about Bazaars because PC done did it themselves. Third expansion of the Rift? Okay. So we're going to start right now with titles. Update and make... update and modernize the titles in the titles that Amaterasu can bestow upon us. I'm making fucking Cybersat pull out their thesaurus. Fuck so. The playground Ogishima is... Okay. Update and modernize titles that Amaterasu can bestow upon us. Okay. There is a great imbalance of titles. I'm putting titles capitals again. Titles. There's a great imbalance of titles that serve different weapon classes in the game. Most notably an oversaturation of sword. What other titles are there? They're all just sword, aren't they? Like, there's like 3 spear titles. There's like 3 bow titles. The problem is like some of them aren't even good. But there's like fucking like 10 sword titles. There's like 1 good wand and staff title. But there's most notably an oversaturation of sword affinity titles. And not enough I won't, man. We're doing one thing at a time. Please don't say oversaturation. They will just remove titles for sword and not add more to the other classes. No, I'm gonna say we need to like equityize them up there, man. And most notably an oversaturation of sword affinity titles and not enough. Well, there's an overrepresentation. That's what we're gonna use. Overrepresented. Not oversaturation. Overrepresentation. Can't spell it. Oh, there's no autocorrect here. Oh, there it is. Yippee. Cool. There's notably an overrepresentation of sword affinity titles and not enough good options for the other weapon types that players use. Fucking comma IE, or is it EI? IE, right? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Comma. Good in this. Bow. Who needs titles? Bow, twin. Staff. Wand. Listen, everything else but sword. Odachi's kind of good though. Odachi's good. Sword's good. Axe is good. They have date Masamune. It's fucking like free. Bow, twin, staff, wand, spear. Spear only has 1 good title. Bow, twin, staff, wand, spear. Who's left? That's 5? That's literally it. Most notably. It's just literally everything. Notably. There. Most notably. Period. Cool. Yes. Etc. Etc. Yeah. Bow, etc. Okay, so, first thing. Update and modernize the titles that Amaterasu can bestow upon us. There is a great imbalance of titles that serve different weapon classes in the game, most notably an overrepresentation of sword affinity titles and not enough good options for the other weapon types that players use. AKA, bow, twin, staff, wand, spear, most notably. So everything fucking else. They got emotes? Sure. They do have emotes on PC. Yeah, if you have a keyboard, you can use them. Yep. Okay, next on the chopping block. Dash. Okay, so what's our next point? Titles is a big one because that affects everyone. And those are the things I want to focus on, are things that are going to affect everyone, not things that just disproportionately affect like 1 or 2 things. Like, buff Ibis, please. Herder. So what are other things people said? Energy conversion would be really good. Although we just got an energy thing, but I agree with you. What else do we have? No, not on a controller, no. Make the game more solo friendly? Like matchmaking? Holy fuck. Onigiri with matchmaking would be like, everyone that would be searching would be looking for carries. You go into a party, you're doing perg, and it's just like you and a bunch of 110s, like, hey guys, what's going on? You guys got Honda? Oh no. Oh no. We had matchmaking. Oh no. Auto pickup. Fuck yeah, that's easy. Okay. Add a toggle option in the settings that would allow us to I can't spell auto pick up drops from yokai, from defeated yokai. I'm being as specific as I can. There's no fucking wiggle room. Not from monsters, not from enemies, from defeated yokai. You should be able to set an emote to one of your 4 buttons. When you hold like up on the D-pad there, the second menu, you should be able to just default dance after beating a boss. I agree. We should be able to Fortnite dance after beating a boss. Or even twerk on the enemy. That'd be fine too. That'd be fine. Like, I'm down. Like, if I could just, like, beat a perg and start doing the Carlton, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. An emote wheel would be good, yeah? A toggle option in the settings that would allow for auto pickup drops from defeated yokai. On that note, add the exact same thing. A toggle option in the settings that's exactly the thing that would allow us to acknowledge and bypass the warning message that appears when entering dungeons. Can't spell entering. Fuck. Bypass the warning messages. It is fucking 2 messages. The warning messages that appear. That means a good S. That appear when entering dungeons. Concerning our inability to choose to summon more than one mouse / fucking yokai / pets / yokai pets per dungeon run, please, for the love of fuck. That is a big one for me, man. What are you saying, Ends? I would say to make it a little more far fair as the Nian spinning like 2 banners instead of adding 1 banner and have all the others underneath it, which makes you have to spend more as it was back in my day. So, I know what you're talking about. So you're talking about like how like in the most recent banner with Moroku, it just shows Moroku, and then you have a chance to get every other character at a lower rate. And you're proposing to bring back what we used to have, where it would be Moroku, and then Miyamoto, Sasuke, Kenshin, Dart Miyamoto, oh no, never mind, Ifrit, and an assist character. And it would be like those 5-ass characters we don't need, and just the 1 character. I'm completely against bringing that back. Now, I'm fine with there being a banner that has like the character and two other characters on focus, but not when it's a character that just debuted. For me, seeing like, oh yeah, it's a 70%, like you have a 30% chance to get, as it stands with those banners, when you get a platinum, it's a 30% chance to get the rate up one, and it's a 66% chance to get anyone else. In the old way, you would have 6 Vanguards, and you would have a 1 out of 6% chance of doing it, which is a 15? No. If 1 out of 3 is 33, then 1 out of 6 would be like 15%, right? 15 times 6 is what? 50, 60, 5 times 6, 90? About that range. We have like an 18% chance in the old way. Because they started adding way, way, way too many characters to it that I wouldn't roll. If there was a banner that was just like too many characters I didn't need, I wouldn't touch it. I'm happy the way it is right now. For like veteran players, I'd rather have a chance of getting Scarlet Bloom or Shiro or Jubei or anyone else. It's not just like, hey, here's the new character, but they're with like 5 other characters you have maxed. I'm not a fan of that. But that's when a character debuts or is like specific. Sometimes they just have random banners. It's just Gawain, Miyamoto, and Hideyoshi, and that's who it is. So they still do those two. No, like double banners only? Oh, fuck that. No, the 50-50 sucks, man. If you've ever played Genshin Impact or Star Rail without Guaranteed Pity, I got fucking 13 Azuras, man. I got 13 Azuras before I could get 5 Miyamotos. No, get rid of that shit. No. Now, arguably it's better than 1 out of 6. That's fine, but like, I don't know. I'd rather just have double your Rosus and call it a day. I don't know. Summoning I think is fine as it is right now. I appreciate it though. Bringing old characters' charge times up to date would be amazing. Like, it takes forever to charge going to Mexico. Really? You fine? So, there is a factor that most people don't know, is that, like, your Vanguard will fill faster under 2 conditions. So, if you're, the enemy you're fighting, so, like, if you use First Aid, your Vanguard fills at the base rate because you consume durability and the durability did not hit an enemy, so your energy fills up a little bit. If you do backstep, same thing. If you do any move that does not hit an enemy, you will gain, let's call it a 1. You get a base of 1 to fill your Vanguard. Now, if you use, if your Vanguard is good, let's say your Vanguard is weak against Soul for some reason, weak against SL, and you hit an SL enemy, you're going to charge at 0.5. Because you're hitting the wrong target. Your Vanguard does not do good against that enemy, so they fill up half as fast. And then there's another perspective of it where if let's say you're bow charging against Leviathan and you have what's this? Doesn't really exist. Leviathan's a bad choice. But anyway, let's say you're bow charging on Leviathan because you're fucking not afraid of death. And Leviathan's whatever. It's just how it is. Leviathan is weak to lightning, okay? Lightning and dark. So if you use a bow with the basic combo lightning, so a storm, and Leviathan is weak to lightning, you're going to charge like twice as fast. We're going to call that a 2. So... And if, let's say your Vanguard is the right type against Leviathan, who is SL, let's just say, you're at a 3. So, depending on how you fight a Vanguard, or whatever monsters you're fighting in the dungeon, your Vanguard's going to fill up way faster if you do things a certain way. So, I say basic attack lightning on the Storm because that's basic attack. But let's say, for example, you're filling up using a fire weapon, and the enemy boss is weak to fire, and you're using durability, and your Vanguard is good against the target, every instance of durability used against the enemy where durability is consumed and you hit that target that meets all those conditions, you're going to fill up 3 times as fast. But if you're using a Vanguard that is the wrong type and you're using like the wrong element they're not weak to fill them up, it's going to take fucking forever. So that does exist. Story mode weapons, for sure. Bring back blocking with a staff to fill up. Remember that? Blocking with a staff. Yeah, chart. Yeah, they got rid of that. They didn't like that. They did not like that at all. I know my 3-scroll Honda charging with first aid takes longer in my OG max scroll. Same for bow charging. I mean, it's shorter. Yeah. Could be. Now, there are some Vanguard... No, you're not wrong. There are some Vanguards, like... The one Vanguard that shouldn't have this has this. KG has it in her upgrade materials, her Awakenings. If you look at a KG scroll in the Black Cat at some point in time, KG will actually gain charge speed not only at 5 scroll. A lot of the OG Vanguards only gained 100% charge speed at 5 scroll. But there are some Vanguards that exist, and Honda might be one of them, where if you have like 1 scroll, nothing happens. But if you have 2 scrolls, they fill 25% faster. If you have 3 scrolls, it's 50% faster. If you have 4 scrolls, it's 75% faster. And you have 5 scrolls, it's 100% faster. Which I think is how the game should be done. If you look at Tristan, she does that shit. It's either Tristan or Sanzo or 699, but they fucking do that. Or maybe it's one of the gold Vanguards from an event, like Summer Sasuke or Summer Ibaraki. They have that fucking built into their kit. Like because they take like 10 scrolls, they make it so at certain intervals, they just start filling up faster. It's a hidden thing, and it's there. And you'll notice, if you have a Vanguard that does not have that, and it's not 5 scroll, there are some Vanguards that like 2 or 3 scroll that will just fill up faster. It is there. It is a thing. Yep, auto pickup is on there, for sure. So, but that's a good point, yeah. They should overchange the system so that Vanguards fill faster, for sure. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so... add a toggle to get rid of that fucking warning message when you go into dungeons. Like, do you guys ever, like, freak the fuck out when you go to, like, Oni Palace and they don't ask you shit? Because you just go in the dungeon, you're like, oh, what? Because you don't have to hit, like, no left, to, like, no, I don't have a mount, no, I don't want to do this. Like, it just lets you go in. Like, don't you just, like, freak the fuck out when you just go into a dungeon? Like, what? Huh? What? Like, that freaks the shit out of me. I'm like, what? Huh? And I'll be like clicking on that energy thing now because I'm hitting left. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Anyway. Next point. I need more water. I drank all my water, guys. I knew it'd be 9 o'clock. Okay. What else we got in here? We gotta put our collective powers and brain hats together. My phone's dying. Fuck. Gotta plug that in. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we got auto pickup, we got auto pickup, we got improve and modernize titles, we got add a toggle for the yokai pet fucking annoying message. Get rid of that shit. What else do we want? Let's be real. What are we putting on our Christmas list? What are we telling the old man Santa Cyber Claus over here? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Make it so that there is a vendor... There is an exchange shop. An exchange shop that changes monthly? I don't know. That there is an exchange shop that resupplies every update where we can exchange Oni. Exchange. That's not. I spelled exchange wrong? Oh, I put a C. Okay. We can exchange Oni medals for weapons Magatama recipes and skill cards from past events. Yep, that's what I want. Okay, what's next? Okay, so phone's charging. What are we doing here? New hairstyles? To have 2 colors would be cool. Oh, gradient hair. That'd be nice too, yeah. Okay, flight element were represented. Like Poison got? Man, the only reason Poison's got is because none of the enemies... No, the only reason Poison is good is because no enemies resist Poison. That's legit it. That's a good one. Thanks, man. More Ryu drops? Man, just run a dungeon on the moon. Like, Mephistopheles is legit. If you can beat Mephistopheles, that's your Ryu farm. Mephistopheles is honestly the best Ryu farm because you just go in, beat the shit out of him, and you get the temptation mags. You break down the temptation mags, you get a shit ton of drops. It's really, 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 really lucrative. Really good. But yeah. I'd be more interested in an OC farming dungeon. New hairstyles would be nice. Yeah. I honestly would be down for Vanguard hairstyles. I'd be fucking down for that. Give me like Miyamoto wig. Let's go. Increase more metal drop from Oni modes. Well, add more Oni modes basically. But if they go with that option for more Oni mode stuff, they'll start adding Oni stuff. Like if they go with that hairstyle, if they go with that design choice, they'll have to do that in tandem with it. It goes without saying. Okay, so next, what was it? Hairstyles. Okay, I'm down for add more add more hairstyles and cosmetics. Perhaps update and I hate that word, but modernize. Improve the character customization feature. They won't let us dye clothes, that's for damn sure. Because they basically sell different colored clothes. We can't do that. But perhaps update and improve the character customization feature. Add unlocking Vanguard hairstyles. Like, you know how we get a poster for a character when we get a Vanguard, like level 100? What if we also got their hair? Wouldn't that be just legit? Like, if we just got their hair or their weapon skin, if you had them and you got them to 100, wouldn't that just be the fucking bomb? What are you guys saying? I always thought about this, Oro, but how about if we can exchange the scrolls we have for other scrolls? Like, let's say you have 10 kg. Holy fuck. Yeah, I agree. You should be able to turn Vanguards into scraps. Like, I think one Vanguard should turn into 3 scraps, and then every 5 Vanguards you don't need, you just get a free Vanguard to anything you want. I think that'd be really cool. That would be perfect? Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. More baseline customization. Yeah, because they haven't updated the character customizer in like 2 years. Like, no, since launch. Like, it's never changed. They just added more clothes. Like, unlocking Vanguard hairstyles, weapon skins, and general, I don't know, cosplay items. As we, level them up. I'm I'm about to say accessories. I think if you get the Vanguard to level 100, you should get their fucking accessory. I'm about to like, I'm here cooking. I'm about to add some fucking cocaine. Like I'm about to add some maple syrup to this. Like, let's go. I'm about to put in the bacon. Let's go. Unlocking Vanguard hairstyles, weapon skins, and general cosplay items as we level them up. Vanguard hairstyles. Accessories. Yeah, just injecting that in there. Unlocking Vanguard hairstyles, accessories, weapon skins, and general cosplay items as we level them up. Alongside, like if they were just achievements, like hey, get this character and level them up. Fucking titles too. Fucking, I'm going in. We're not done. Titles. Specific titles. We're going in, boys and girls. Titles. Unlocking Vanguard hairstyles, accessories, specific titles, weapon skins, and general cosplay items as we level them up alongside the my room posters we already get. That's a good one. Okay, what's next? What's going on? What'd you do? What did you do? You fucking did it. What did you do? The survey? Did you do? Wear bosses' heads when we beat them? Sure. Change sublime. Rotate. A healthy rotation of sublimes in the Black Cat? Yeah. For sure. Okay, I'll put that in real quick. That's a good one. Like, it's not even a question. A regular rotation of the sublimes and of the past sublimes. I'm gonna say past. I'm gonna be generous. Of the past sublimes and past Vanguard accessories. I spelled past wrong. Fuck. The regular rotation of the past sublimes and past Vanguard accessories in the Black Cat Yorozu. Is it Yozuru or Yorozu? I need help. Because I always get it wrong. I think it's Yorozu. The Black Cat Yorozu Exchange Shop. Cool. So what's going on here? You sent me a picture? Alright. Which is mainly all optimization. What are you saying? I definitely think the game needs some touching up, especially the camera where it sometimes gets stuck. I mean, that's fun. But too close, you have to change it back. But I mean, that's a feature. That's a feature, man. Like, sometimes you get a really, really, really big close-up on your character's cleavage. Like, it's different if you're playing a female character. Like, that's a feature. Is it Yorozu? Thank you. Okay, let me look at this picture. What you got here? Oh, I'm on top. Oh, boy. Oh. What'd you do? Where are you at? Oh, fuck. You was zooming. What did I do? Damn. Damn. You beat Sky, too? Damn. Nice. That's pretty good. You did. There's the bee thing. It is Yorozu? Cool. Alright. So, regular rotation of past sublimes and past Vanguard accessories in the Black Cat Yorozu Exchange Shop. Okay. Next. Buddy wanted me to talk about subscription service. I agree. I'll do that right now. I've been talking about this forever. I thought about this like all the time. Please add a... Fucking put in all caps and shit. Please add a better premium. What the fuck's it called? A better premium. It's not a battle pass. What is it called, guys? What is that called? It's like platinum premium, isn't it? Like, what is that shit called? It's like for a week. You buy it and you get more drop boosts, you get skill level and shit. Platinum premium bonus. Please add better. I don't know. There you are, man. I'm not sure. It's so bad we don't know the name. Premium ticket? I thought it was platinum premium ticket. Please add I'm just gonna say please add better paid subscription esque? That's how you spell esque? Really? I thought it was fucking escape. Subscription esque. Esque is fucking annoying. I'm putting like. Please add better paid subscription like options to the game. This reminds me when I did my Weathering Wave survey and I gave them the fucking shit. I told them what they had to do when they started doing it. It was good. Just coincidentally, but I fucking laid into them. I told them, like, you guys know your competition, just fucking do better. Undercut Genshin every fucking step of the way. Just fucking do it. Make money. Fucking make everything too good to be fucking true. You'll be fucking sitting on your fucking money. I fucking gave it to them. I told them to fuck off for certain things. I told them to do other things, and they're doing good. Please add better paid subscription likes options to the game. Things along the lines of a... $5 too good to be true login calendar. How the fuck do you spell calendar? Calendar. Fuck, is there two L's in calendar? Calendar. Calendar. Cool. Calendar. Things along the lines of a $5 too good to be true. I gotta put fucking commas around that. $5 too good to be true login calendar. Akin to other gotcha games. Basically the Welcome Moon, but I forgot the S and things along. Things along the lines of a $5 too good to be true. I'm gonna say 5 to 10. 5 to 10. $5 to $10 too good to be true login calendar akin to other gotcha games that, you know, that give us like 50 free OC a day along with other premium goodies. I'm putting essential goodies. Premium essential goodies for like 25-day intervals. I think it was 40 to 50. We discussed it the other day. 40 to 50. $5 to $10, 40 to 50 free OC a day, along with other premium essential goodies. You know, throughout. The fuck you spell throughout? Through hoot? Through hoot? Fuck's sake. Throughout a 25. Where the fuck's my count? Why is it going away? Oh! What's happening? Why is it fucking up? Throughout a 25-day period. Throughout a 25-day period. Okay, thank you. Fuck, why does it keep doing that? Okay. Okay, I thought I was like out of space. Alright. Okay, I gotta look back at chat. Thank you, everyone. More GM hosted events? Absolutely. Premium ticket, yeah. It is, etc. Well, it's not etc. I was thinking like esque. Like, it's like saying like this is Genshin like, this is war like, this is war esque. But I just want to like. I agree with Eva. I would see GMs back in the day. Yeah, be nice. Almost forgot dungeons with better experience rate. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Problem is, like, because they make so much potential money off the experience dungeon, they're most likely not going to add dungeons that are going to alleviate that. Unless, of course, like, warding. If wardings actually gave fucking experience, that'd be different. Remember when the Zunko event came out and, like, it was unnerfed? You get, like, you get, like, 10 million experience a run? Remember that? That was pretty good. Crossover, we can't do could you imagine? It is throughout, you're right. Like, oh, that's SQUE, yeah, that makes sense. So, it's just something you never really see. You always forget about Q. So, I would love to play with Steam players, but here's the thing. We would lose our fucking bazaars. So, because they are not good noodles, they need to stay on their side of the fence. Right now, it would be nice, but we would lose bazaars if they came over. Because people would just do the gold AA shit there. They would fucking, you know what I mean? It would just happen. So, we kind of have to leave them segregated right now. It would be nice. If the game had matchmaking, sure. But outside of that, right now, because of what we reap, what we sow, that is not an option. So, I agree. Like, legit just put experience ticket 5. Like, legit just make Oni mode for experience dungeon. You could run it 3 times every day. And you get, like, a fucking billion experience a day. Or 100 million. I don't know. Just something. A billion's a lot. But it takes 2 trillion to hit 140. So, I don't care. I want a mount that could carry 2 players, man. True. Sometimes I carry 4 players. Yeah, it'd be nice. Like, an actual wagon. Imagine Brownie in a wagon. Like a carriage. And you're legit just like, yeah, bro, get in. Yeah, bro, get in. We'll take you through that. Don't worry, bro. Turn on your auto pickup. We got you, homie. You take a nap, friend. Set your thing on auto restore. We got you, homie. Get in the back. Here's the aux cord. Like, let's go. Damn, he's playing Beyond the Ruthless? Beyond the Boundary? Damn, yeah. Like, oh, yeah. Be great. Okay. Multiple tiers of such a plan would be appreciated, especially if some had access to scraps and a Yorozu ticket a day. Yeah. Yeah. Thumbs up. Do it. You won't. I'd buy that. Fuck. When they put out an event that says, hey, every day you can do a summon for $1, I do it. Every day. Like, yep, Yorozu, yep, Yorozu, yep, Yorozu. Give me a pack. I will pay you guys $20 a month if every day I log in I get a Yorozu ticket. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And that gives me 25 Yorozus a month. And then every 4 months, you guys are getting guaranteed money for 4 months from every fucking player worth their salt. And we get a Vanguard scrap. We get a full-ass Yorozu. Done. 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 A lot of us OG veteran players, I just got 2 Moroku accessories. I don't care about Moroku. I'm done with him. A lot of us don't need new shit. But you know what we do need? Yorozu tickets. So that when new shit comes out, we just get it. We just get it. We're down with that. We are down bad with that. I am down with that. That's what I want. I want that so bad. You save the game. Just save the fucking game. True. I would pay $15 a month if I got a reasonable amount of energy. I don't need anything else. Really? What if you put $15 in and you did 15 restores? Would you do that? But yeah, if it was like $5, you got 50 OC a day. That's like let's say you got 40 OC a day. You get like 100 paid OC because you bought it, and then you get like 40 OC a day. So you get like over 25 days, you get like 100 OC. No, you get like 600 OC, I think. 25 times 4 is 100. I don't know. No, it's 1,000. You'd get like 1,000 free OC a month. Like, fuck. So like 5 pulls. 5 pulls a month or a fuck ton of restores. And I feel like I am robbing myself. Yeah, true. Okay, what's next? So what we have so far is titles, auto pickup, turn off the message about yokai pets and going into a dungeon, fucking add laps to fucking everything. Add laps to every warding / dungeon that consumes energy in the game. Thank you. Done. Okay, next. Scraps shouldn't be specific, just scraps, and we can decide what to spend on the Vanguard mount or assist. True. Okay. Hands up. Who would trade 2 mount scraps to get 1 Vanguard scrap? Who would trade 2 assist scraps to get 1 Vanguard scrap? Who would do that? Who would be okay with trading 2 mount scraps or 2 assist scraps to get 1 Vanguard scrap? Me again. Extra weapon slot? What the fuck are you talking about? You think everyone? Okay, cool. We'll get on that then. Add a way to convert ideally 2 of one kind of scrap into another desired scrap type. Essentially, fuck do you mean spell send? Oh, I put the A before the I. Essentially, exchange 2 mount scraps for a Vanguard scrap. Or vice versa. And I do not need to capitalize vice versa. Okay, done. Good job, guys. Oh, damn. Articles Awakening. You... Is it Article of Awakening? Sure, whatever. Cool. Thank you. 2 mount. I gotta capitalize mount. Fuck. I put Control M, whatever that did. Okay. Mount scraps. Exchange 2 mount. I don't need to do it here. I do it up top, where I mentioned the first time. 2 of one kind of. Oh! Fuck! I don't know what the fuck button I hit. Shit, was that Control A? No. Okay. Add a way to convert ideally 2 of one kind. It would have been Control A. Yep. One kind of. Fuck's my cursor. Okay. Articles. How the fuck you spell article? I put an article. Articles of. I gotta be fucking careful with Shift A. Awakening. Scrap. Okay. My fucking heart. Yeah, Control Z exactly. I was thinking the same thing, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, what do I get? Articles Awakening into another desired scrap. Okay. Okay. Where are we putting this? Do we have Notepad? Thank you. How fucking to the right does this go? Whatever. Save. Okay. Thanks, guys. Save state. Oh, shit. We would have been screwed. Well, we would have just rewinded the video and you guys would have yelled at me. But yeah, we did it. Article. Yeah, okay. I need to make my phone stop going into sleep mode. Because, like, it's on low power, so it just, like, keeps shutting off. While it's charging. Okay. Just turn on clipboard history. Plus Control V. Just turn on clipboard history, man. I don't know what that is. The what folder? Okay. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Let me see here. So, add a way to convert ideally 2 of one kind of articles. Did I say delete? Convert onto another desired scrap type. Essentially, exchange 2 mount scraps for a Vanguard scrap or vice versa. Okay, so what's next on our chopping block? I gotta hit F11 again. Cool. That's why I was fucked up, because I got rid of F11. I'm pretty sure it's Radiant Dawn. The Fire Emblem game. But anyway, what do we got here? Add a way to convert ideally 2 of one kind of articles of awakening scrap into another desired scrap. Okay, what's next? Santo. Given it's almost the same thing as exchanging the scrap. Yeah, I want that too. Yep. Additionally, allow us to convert unwanted Vanguard /mount /assist ass. Just straight ass. Additionally, allow us to convert unwanted Vanguard mount assist scrolls. Additionally, allow us to convert unwanted Vanguard mount assist scrolls into would it be their appropriate or their associated? Their associated articles of awakening scrap item. Ideally, I think 1 scroll to 3 scraps ratio. I think that's fair. I think 1 extra scroll should turn into 3 scraps. So if you get 5 extra scrolls, it's an extra thing to your Vanguard. I think that's fine. If that would be the case, then we would just fucking play all the time. We would just roll. We'd be like, okay, cool, I got something I don't need. Transform. I've been wanting that forever. Okay. What's next? We're going to hit these guys good. Additionally, allow us to convert unwanted Vanguard mount assist scrolls into their associated articles of awakening scrap item. Ideally, 1 scroll to 3 scraps. Is it 1, 2? 1, 2 or 1 per? 1, 4. I don't know. 1 per. Sure. Cool. Okay. Well, it's probably not going to extend to gold Vanguards because I don't know how many exchange shops I just kept getting. Like, you know how you can get, like, what's her name? Monojaku scrolls, like, from rewards? Like, I have, like, 20 of them. Like, it would just be diabolical. Okay. So we got we got a better subscription service, like Welcome Moon, login calendars. We got energy conversion. Okay. Allow add a mouse, stop moving. You're gonna fuck me up. Oh my god, that mouse could actually fuck me up. It has a back button on it. Oh my god. Fuck. Like if it would have hit my arm, it would have went back. Would have lost everything. Fuck. Oh shit. Monojack 151? I don't know. Okay, what do we got here? What was I saying? Keep getting these mini heart attacks. Fucking Death Note over here. Additionally, allow us to convert unwanted Vanguard mount assist. Add a dungeon. Add a rewarding that essentially. What's wrong with essentially? Oh, I did the same thing again. Essentially, enables us to convert our energy into energy restores. In practice, it would easily work as follows. Look at me go. Normal fucking normal 10 energy fucking reward equals 10 energy restore. Okay. Hard. Fucking 50 energy. Reward equals 50 energy restore. Great. Hell. 100. And these items do exist in the game. Energy. Because you can't get a full restore. Because it's too powerful. Because it fluctuates on player level. Hell, 100 energy. Reward. Equals 100 energy. Restore. Done. Easy clap. Cool. Actually, the dungeon would consist of a single 1 HP crystal enemy. Easy. Done. Cool. Okay. That's the most explanatory thing ever. I hope they figured it out. If I worked for Cyberstep, I'd skip your survey. Not a big fan of reading newspapers. We could trade them from Chifuri, and that's it. We could trade them? If I worked at Cyberstep, I would skip yours. If there's an engineer, they're going to be like, oh, okay, got it, thanks. We would trade them from Chifuri, and that's it. We could trade them from Chifuri? Do we want to give another option menu with Chifuri? Like, the way I put it like that is because it exists within the game already. So if we go into a dungeon on normal and it takes 10 energy and we pop a crystal that dies and we get reward, 10 energy and reward, we've converted 10 energy into 10 energy restore. We go in on hard, it takes 50, they give us a 50. We go in on hell, it takes 100, we get 100. They could even make them LTD if they don't want them to last longer than the update cycle. That'd be fine too. Because they actually did do this for Moroku. It's a very unsung change they did. But I've been wanting it forever. I said I wish I could buy mill chests so I could convert my Ryu into boxes and put it in storage. So now if you talk to Moroku and you go all the way to the bottom, you can buy a 100 million Ryu chest. And what that does is it takes 100 million Ryu from you and gives you the item. And you can just put it in storage. And sell it whenever you need to. Like, that was within engine a way to achieve what was the desired outcome. Why not just have Moroku trade the energy? Because energy is not, like, game-wise, I think coding-wise, energy is not a tangible item. Like, it's not a currency that could be... It's not a currency like OC or Ryu that he's already programmed to interact with. Normally, the only thing that takes energy is going into a dungeon. So let's say you can't play today, and you just want to convert your energy. You go into the Hell Mode dungeon, you walk in, you kill the crystal, dungeon pops up, and it says you used 100 energy, and you get 100 energy restore in your present box, and you log off because now you have 20 energy and you don't care. Like, it's literally just a walk in, walk out. Like, that's just a way of doing it in game. That makes it like Juncture but smaller. In a way. But you literally just go in, go out. Go in, pop, done, shut off your game. Because, like, you can't do a full restore because then they would have to make an item for every single energy value that you could have. But if we just put it at 10, 50, and 100, that pretty much covers it. And 10 energy restores already exist. 50 energy restores already exist. And I'm pretty sure 100 energy restores already exist. I think they're around when the Ho update was around. They existed. So those items are already in the game, and they could just do it. It's just in-engine, they could just do it. Like, it'd be better than nothing. Like, sometimes you're like, oh, I got energy, I want to burn it, I don't know what to do. And you just, like, end up doing nothing. But this way you could save them for whatever. Each door you clear, you get back 10 per room. Okay, make it like Juncture, but smaller. Each room you clear, you get the 10 energy back. Oh, you mean like the timer? Like in Juncture, every time you clear a room, you get that? Well, then you gotta move. I feel like that's adding more to it. Like, this way you just go in. Yeah, I have 140 energy or 130 energy. I need to go. I got 2 seconds. Here, let me just... And then think about it. We have that one dungeon every day, like the one challenge to do a dungeon every day. And if you don't have time, you go in, pop a crystal, it converts your energy, you leave. You buy something from Moroku, you identify a weapon, you go into that dungeon, convert your energy, log off, daily challenge is done, and you move on. Like, I'm sort of thinking of it like how in Genshin and Star Rail you have to do your daily commissions. And, like, sometimes in Star Rail your daily commission is just use energy. But if there was a way to just, like, bam, just use energy, like, that'd be great. Or just convert it into fuel, that'd be so awesome. CS does things weird? Yeah. Oh, fuck, we're going to do that then. We're going to add the... because everyone's doing this right now. Add an energy overflow system that fuck. We can't do it. We can't do an energy overflow system. Because our energy can go past cap. Shit. How does that work in Star Rail? Can you use fuel in Star Rail if your energy's like 230? I've never tried. Like, can you overclock energy in Star Rail? Because what Star Rail has is, let's say you don't log in for a day, your energy gets put in a pool at a reduced rate and you can just draw it later. Like, it auto-converts into stuff if you don't log in. But in Onigiri, when you pop a full restore and you're at, like, any point of energy, your energy exceeds your limit. So it's actually really hard to do that. It's actually really hard to do that with Onigiri. Skill cards show weapon. Skill cards show weapon type show up. What? Up to 300? Oh, you can go up to 300? Okay. Add more skills to skill dungeon. We could do it like Final Fantasy 14. Call it an EX dungeon. Doubles dungeon difficulty for double drops. I suppose. You can do 500 out of 500 energy now, but that's only if you're using a full store. Yeah. Only goes to that. So like if they had a thing that would capture like, sure, whatever. I'll just put it. We're not the engineers. We don't need to explain everything to them. They can figure it out. Add an energy overflow system that collects energy that would naturally accumulate. Add an energy overflow system that collects energy that would normally accumulate over time, but doesn't on account of our energy being full slash, I'm not going to put it in proper fraction, that doesn't account for our energy being full slash overclocked. Just being full. Kind of our energy being full. Cool. That way you just get like what's owed to you. Add more skills to the skill dungeon? Yes. Sure. Add more skills to the game. Even things like changing the elements on pre-existing skills to add variety. Can't spell variety. How do you spell variety? Variety? It's probably an A, isn't it? Verity. Fuck. Variety. Okay. Even things like changing the elements on pre-existing skills to add variety to how we play and build weapons. Very much akin to when Lance of Flames was added as a fire element version of water dragon spear. Sure. Okay. It is variety, yeah. Blaze Sanction 5. Yeah, Blaze Sanction 2. Water Dragon Spear, Lance of Flames. Sure, I'll put that too. Sure. Water Dragon Spear and Blaze Sanction was a reskin of Aqua Needle. Cool. Just so they get the fucking point. I know this isn't something that important, but I would love more. Okay. That was the most PS4 thing I ever heard in my life. Yeah, sure. Add more. That's a good one. Variety to the possible screensavers we see during load screens. things like old things like previously used login screens. Is login one word or two word? I don't know. Is it one word? Login. I went to a Wendy's and this woman, I think. Anyway, this woman didn't understand like English, and she asked for our names, me and my friend, and she got them both wrong, and she put them on the receipts, and my friend became Italian, so his name's Nathaniel, and on his receipt it said Nathaniel, like Mario. It was like he's like, I'm Nathaniel, ho, like he's so happy, and I was Logan instead of Logan. I was Logan. I just said what name? I'm like Logan, and they put Logan, and I'm like, what the fuck? It was funny. Things like previously used login screens, concept art, fucking fan art, etc. You know, just things, you know, to spice up our downtime between rents. I'm gonna do what they do. I'm but a happy fucking face. Hee hee hee. Okay. Because that was a nice one. That was a really nice one. That was nice. That's how I pronounce your name? Logan? Yeah. Hey, Jero. How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing, buddy? You still wearing that hat? I remember you used to wear that hat in Onigiri. The cone hat. How you doing? You still play Axe? Used to be an Axe guy. Okay. Okay, Steam players, don't fucking look, okay? Close your eyes. Allow us to sell premium items like Vanguard scrolls and accessories in the bazaar for paid OC This is such a big ask. Fuck, you spell discretion. That's discretion. 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 Discretion? 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 The fuck do you spell discretion? Stop making numbers arble, please. Fuck yeah. It's discretion? It's a T? Like that? Oh man. For paid OC at your guys' discretion. Please. Allows us to sell premium items like Vanguard scrolls and accessories in the bazaar for paid OC at your guys' discretion, please. If it's all done in paid OC, you guys will make a killing on point of purchase alone. That's what I told Weather Waves. I'm like, yo, point of purchase, boys, is all that matters. What they do with it, as long as it don't fuck you in the ass, let them do it. Type wink wink, nudge nudge. Type wink wink. Cool. I kind of want to tell them like they could fix Steam if they just made all bazaars paid OC. I legit think that. Like the whole bazaar system right now, the whole problem on Steam is that people are able to buy stuff with bazaarable OC. I think if they reinstated bazaars but made all purchases paid OC and everything else turned into free, they would fix it. It would be fixed. Because then it's on the player to still buy the item. Cyberstep still makes money. The problem was that Cyberstep wasn't making money. Because they still have their min values in place. Like, if somebody, let's say somebody sells somebody else like let's say, like the current problem they had was that, like, the guy who wants OC puts that friendship item for 1,000 OC, other guy gives it to him. Well, like, now the other guy has to use paid OC, he buys it, and then it turns into, like, non-bazaarable OC, maybe. It sounded a lot better before. Because the thing was is that the other person did it. It wouldn't change anything, maybe. I think bazaarable OC is a problem, but I think paid OC... Like, if it was all paid OC, and then it turned into not paid OC, it would probably fix it. But it's hard to say. They won't do that. I spent $400 on KG and Ho without getting them. True. People are only buying the OC because they can't afford to level up. I don't know. Most people didn't really mention leveling up. I kept hearing perk, expensive, perk. That's what I kept hearing. Like when I talk to people. It was all about perk. Less about rolling. Because people don't really trust, like, free banners. But it's hard to say. Okay, what's next? That's the 5 to 10 people that can do perk? Yeah. They would, because whatever shit you got that you want to sell, they would make someone else pay money to get it. True. Like, if they had the bazaars with as they are, it wasn't working. But if they brought it in and just everyone just had to use paid OC to do it, then if they wanted an item, like if people, for the people that actually use bazaars for what they're actually intended for, like it takes so long, like non-bazaarable OC only has so long before like it gets taxed to shit and disappears. But if everything was paid OC, every single transaction was paid OC, the OC you got turned to free just turned into restores, basically, or rolling. But if you wanted to buy something, you had to put paid OC every time, then... And if they put the minimums appropriately and not just double chakra cost, like if they went in and put, yeah, Redux is like 500 OC, like, like they'd get all their money back. They would at least get like $10 every purchase. Like if they made every single mag 101 OC, they would make $20 every time someone wanted to buy something. It'd be dirty, but it's better than nothing. It would be. Okay. So, that topic aside, what is next? So, to refresh, we have better paid subscription, we have better outfits. We have laps to every dungeon. We have a way to convert Articles of Awakening into other Articles of Awakening. Turn scraps and vanguards into turn vanguards into scraps. Warding for energy overflow system, more skills to the game, more variety to screensavers. That was a good one. And then like allows us to sell stuff, put premiums and shit, especially accessories. Reduxes are 1200 min on Steam, normally 3 currency. Yeah, makes sense. Can I give the text? You want to translate it to Spanish? Maybe. No, I can't. I'd like to, but I don't want to mess with what we have here. Because, like, there's a limit to what I can put in the chat, and if I just spam the chat, it just wouldn't be good. I'd end up fucking it up somewhere. Discord? Fuck, it's a good idea. There's a limit on Discord. There is a limit on Discord. Like, there's a limit to how much you can type. Because I tried to post my Wuthering Waves survey on Discord, and I had to put it in 2 parts. Like, even if there was, like, I don't even know how to do twit longers either. Let's not spam my suggestions then. I don't have premium for Discord. Let's not spam your suggestions then. They probably ignore it. Some of the stuff I suggested came true. I want to give them feedback. So, I think we're doing really, really good. What else is in here? Where'd the cursor go? I've lost it. Okay. Okay, thank you again. Yeah, okay. Modernize titles, make titles better, auto pickup, turn off the thing when you go into dungeons that tells you to get a mount and shit. Make sure the exchange shop that resupplies every month for Oni medals to get old stuff from events, more hairstyles, cosmetics, Vanguard accessories, stuff like that. A regular rotation of past Sublimes and past Vanguard accessories in the Black Cat exchange shop. Add better paid subscription like options to the game. Okay. Add laps to every warding or energy consuming dungeon in the game. Add a way to convert ideally 2 of 1 Articles of Awakening into something else. Additionally, allow us to convert any unwanted Vanguard scraps or Vanguard scrolls into scraps. Allow us to sell them to other players. Add a warding that essentially enables us to convert our energy into other energy restores. Add an energy overflow system. Add more skills to the game. Add more variety to the possible screensavers during loading screens. Allow us to sell stuff. Okay. Anything else? They consider it spam? Maybe. I hope so too. Well, they do stuff. It's suggestions. If it's feedback, maybe if I sign it Aurogiri, they'll fucking maybe they'll care. It's hard to say. It's their loss if they don't consider it. That's all we can say. Is there anything else we really, really want for... Do another... Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Sure. That's a good one. Sign it Orogiri at the top? True. Okay. That scared the fuck out of me. Cool. Alright, whatever it helps. Yeah, okay. Do another general recipe reduction for weapons and Magatamas of the past. For older's way better. They're probably gonna be like, oh my god, they said something that's just like normal. For older weapons and Magatamas like you have done previously in the past. You know, before. Okay, do another general recipe reduction for older weapons and Magatamas like you have done previously in the past. Okay. What else we got? Hi, Sky. How you doing? No for current recipe? Okay. No for current recipes. Okay. Do another recipe reduction for all weapons of Magatamas like you've done previously in the past. Okay. Okay. No, do all of them. You did too. Do another general recipe reduction for weapons and Magatamas like you've done previously in the past. Okay, what else we got? Sky! Sky, my guy, what do you want? What do you want in Onigiri, man? When I find Moon, I have like 80 of the multiple non-use mags. Yeah, true. Add build sets? Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Thanks, man. Okay. Okay. Enable us to actually use the character equipment loadouts to quickly, you know, change between our builds crafted depending on the dungeon, you know, on our builds designed for different, you know, dungeons, whatever. Cool. Sure. Just skill. I don't need to tell them what it's for. Allow us to nickname Magatamas and weapons within reason so that we know how Magatamas, fuck's sake, of the same name are ornamented. Well, it's a nickname, Magatamas. Magatamas. And weapons within reason so that we know how Magatamas of the same name are ornamented. Easily. That's what I want. And then up in brackets, like, sparrow, 44 lightning. Okay. Bidoo. Sparrow, Maga, Tama. 44 lightning. Sure. Whatever. Go on. What's next? Why does my phone look so weird? Okay. It's like dark for some reason. A third Ogi slot on weapons? Oh my god. I did read it. I looked at it. Did you still in survey? I know. I know, man. We're in there, man. Yeah, we do really need that. Add a way to help people farm. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, yeah. That's the spot right there. Fuck yeah. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yes. Yes. Add a secondary, add a way to let us run a dungeon without consuming energy in order to help out other players at the cost of forfeiting all drops and rewards from said dungeon. I think that's worded right. RTA? You want more RTA? Dang. Reports channel for being sexual? What happened to being sexual? What did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, the moan. Yeah, the spot, yeah. We need a dark and holy mount? Yeah, true. So, like, we need, like... I want Ho-Oh to be a mount. Fuck, yeah. Like a big phoenix? That'd be cool. We don't have a fire mount. Oh, we have Ifrit. Shit. What elements do we not have for mounts? Let's just go. We got water, Leviathan, fire, Ifrit, wind, Fujin, lightning, Raijin, and we have Makami, ice. What does that leave? Poison? Mountain? Holy and dark? Poison, mountain, holy, dark, and flight. Okay. Bring back the Zunko event? Man, in the whole survey, they kept saying, like, we're excluding stuff. I don't think they're doing it. Muchi death? Okay. Yep. Okay. Add, more mounts to the game. Add more mounts to the game that will flesh out add more mounts to the game that will flesh out the fucking elemental representation add more mounts to the game that will flesh out the elemental representation we currently have. Basically, We need mounts for poison, dark, light, flight. I just said these things and I forget what they are. Give free OC more often? I don't know, man. Giving more free OC, like they already... I don't know. The more free OC they get, like that's the thing, like the more free stuff you get, especially this late in the game, it's just gonna cause people not to spend, and it shortens the game's lifespan. Like I already asked for like a better paid login calendar and a better paid premium bonus. Like literally something that's like, hey, $10 and you get like 50 OC a day. You're fucking right, Anchovy. More field butt? That'd be fun. Sure. So what are the elements we're missing? We got poison, flight, light, dark, mountain. There's another element we don't have. Oh no, that's all of them. Because we had 5 and that's 5. Okay. Slice. Pierce. Pierce. Can't spell Pierce. And impact. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Add more field bosses to the game that can yield yield essential drops in today's, meta chart. The moon. What doesn't have a field boss? Moon, Tanegashima. I'd love to put one on the islands, but it ain't gonna happen. Oh yeah, but the Odachi doll, yeah. Make the next tier above Tempest for non-warding. Uses Tempest to make them. Make the next tier above Tempest for non-warding. True. Etches and Highway, good, but that is the third line, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good one. Etches and Highway. First, second, third lines. Yeah, oh my fuck. Imagine Satan just come out of a fucking wall, beat the shit out of you. Oro, you bastard! Aw, shit, you son of a bitch! Come here! That'd be so good. And it's just like the Satan voice, like, I got you! That'd be so good. Fucking Marinucci, we're going in! Marinucci. Marinucci. I can't spell it, but fuck it. Marinucci. Sewers, sure. Marinucci. Yeah, Oshu Highway, sure. I mean, they got that big fucking Pop-Tart, but imagine if he was an enemy, for sure. Marinucci Sewers. Oshu. Oshu Terminus. Fucking, yeah. Marinucci Sewers, Oshu Terminus. What else is there? The fucking Rift. If you rift too long, you just get clapped And it's just like Elder Sumashi just teleports and slaps you. Oh shit. The new kicking you the highlight. Yeah, oh my god. Fucking Obro Tenjiku? Oh my god, man. Holy shit. Yeah, Mephi comes out just. Boy! Get the fuck back. Why am I dead? Ah! Okay. And then we'll put etc. Cool. Yeah. Etc. Cool. Anything more? Eastern Plains. Yeah, I put Tanegashima. Yep, that's the first one I put. Allows to transfer stuff? Okay. That's getting scary. But alright. Sure. What the fuck? Okay, transfer some items from transfer some items between our characters. Oh my god, yes, thank you. This is a big one for me. In the options, please put a toggle that disables the delete character button from the character select screen. Please. Please. How do you make like a crying emoji face? Please. 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 Doesn't. Oh, okay, thanks. But didn't what was I gonna say? The Akane accessories, don't they have like 70% Odachi affinity? Like I used to use them for spear. Like, is there really not much for Odachi? Because I know like Bo's suffering. Odachi's always suffering. But like, how much is Odachi suffering right now for accessories? If we got 150 Gawain, I bet we get a good ass fucking accessory. Like, what is the best accessory for Odachi right now? You have affinity, but it doesn't have attack percent? That's bullshit. So what is the best? Okay, so I just want to hear about this. So Chihiro is 20% attack, 70 affinity, 15 attack, no crit. Fuck. Make our characters attack while we are in Vanguard swap. Fuck, man, you're fucking thinking. Holy shit. That'd be fucking cool. I'm putting that in. I gotta stop hitting control. Fuck. Okay. Enable our own characters to assist our vanguards when we swap into them in the same fashion that they assist us when summoned but not swapped. That's a good one. That's a great one. I like that one. I really like that. That makes sense. I like that a lot. To do our own damage, be too good. Be too good. 50%. How about 50%? If we started doing like 5 mils, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Yeah. 50%. 50%. It's not gonna be 20Ks, but like 50%. Fuck yeah, 50%. Yeah. Like dealing damage, swap to dealing around 40 to 50% of our regular damage. Sure, I think that's fair. 200%. Like, I think, like, let's say your character uses restriction sublime for due to 2 damage caps, and it just says like 5959. Boom, boom, done. That'd be fair. Like, the whole point is to like swap, right? 200%. That'd just be cap. Cappity cap. Been Odachi since Xbox, man. At least the suffering has somewhat gotten better. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Too easy. That'd be like going to your boss being like, hey, can I get a raise? Yeah, how much? 100%? Get out of here. Like, yeah, but you use that build when you're not in Vanguard. Yeah, 50%. Like, it's not a bad thing. Like, if my character, if Oro walks up and is just like, yo, tidal wave sublime, and then, oh, but think about this. Think about that. Think about the implication this presents. So, if our character could do what we're going to call off the field damage, right. Okay. So, if we call this off the field damage, consider this. This would have a great implication for the game. So, right now, I'm very anti-Unga Bunga. So, right now when you Vanguard swap, everybody knows that you Vanguard swap with your highest damage weapon, right? You Vanguard swap with your highest damage weapon, your strongest attack weapon. That's generally what you want to swap with. Like, how many times you swap with your staff and you're like, fuck! Right? Because your Vanguard scales off that damage. Okay? So, picture this. Now, like, let's say everyone just has an other side because it gives you a shit ton of attack and you swap with it. So now that your character stays on field and does extra damage, your other side, for the most part, is going to be built for dark. Unless you have a bunch of them and you build them for different elements. But now, you would use that weapon, you would Vanguard swap with it, you'd have a Vanguard swap weapon, and now your character's on the field, attacking with that weapon that you swapped with. And let's say the boss is, let's say it's Abyss. Okay, let's just say it's Abyss. And Abyss is like fucking immune to dark. So now your on the field character tries to hit, and when they do hit, it's like mega resisted. Okay? So now this adds another layer of thinking to the game, which is good. This lets us min-max in another area never seen before. So now it matters what weapon we swap with beyond just having big attack. Like in the past, we've always had the debate, oh, it matters what element you swap with. It doesn't. But like, let's say it did now. So let's say you're fighting Leviathan Purg. Or not, fucking Jesus, I scared myself with that. You're fighting Leviathan. And Leviathan's weak to lightning and dark. In that case, yeah, you want to swap with your Odachi or your other side axe and use the dark on it. Or maybe you want to swap, but let's say your strongest weapon is a Tensho weapon, and it has fire and holy on it. The skills you use are not going to be as effective on the boss. So now, you're going to have a weapon, you would just swap with the weapon, your strongest weapon that you would use against that boss yourself. Which would be really, really cool. Because then it adds another layer of complexity of like, hey, you could swap with your best weapon and your Vanguard might do a little more damage, but you're suffering on your character's damage when they're on the field. That adds a huge layer of complexity. That is really cool. That would be really, really, really cool to consider. Let us bio see what carrots. Add some sort of pity to where you get what you want in the Yankoropon. Well, like in terms of pity, I almost like Yorozu's more than pity in other games. Like, in Onigiri, Yorozus are Yorozus. Like, a Yorozu is a Yorozu is a Yorozu. It doesn't matter. Except for the cases where it's a limited summer banner. So if you just do discounts throughout the year on stuff, you just get like a bunch of Yorozus. And you can use them for when you want to use them. And you choose when to use your pity. Okay? Outside of like super limited characters the first year they're around. Okay. So then, in other games like Genshin Impact, Star Rail, I guess even Zenless Zone Zero now, and Wuthering Waves, if you fucking lose... Like, if you go to max pity in those games, you go to, like, 80. And then you lose. And then you're guaranteed. And then you go to 80 again. Which happens to me all the fucking time in Genshin and stuff. You're in the hole, like, $400. And you got, like, one character. Okay? In Onigiri, it takes about $500 to get 120 Yorozu tickets. Okay? And along that journey, you're getting stuff. You're getting actual, useful, debatable, I know I just said that, but you have a chance to get Vanguards that aren't the Vanguard you actually want. Okay? I think if you get a Vanguard, you should get 10 Yorozu tickets. I think if you get a gold ball, you should get 5 Yorozu tickets. I think if you get a silver, you should get 2 Yorozu tickets, and greens and blues should be worth 1. I think that should be a thing. Because if you're winning and you're not getting what you want, or you are getting what you want, then your mentality goes. It snowballs. You're in winner's win mode. It's like, hey, I just got a Miyamoto, but she's worth 10 Yorozus. Like, if you're playing Genshin and you get a 4-star you have maxed out, you just got a free summon. Or if you get a 5-star you've maxed out, God forbid, you get 5 free summons. I think that would be a perfect thing. Like, if you get, like... Let's say, for example, you summon your 14th Azura. Well, that's 10 Yorozu tickets. Great. Cool. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I don't touch Sublime banners at all. Picking your Sublime would be very nice. Yep. 10 for a plat, 5 for gold, 3, and then 1 for the rest. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I agree. Sometimes if we get a platinum, they give us a premium platinum ticket. You know what would be better? 10 Yorozus. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. That's a great idea. We're going with this. Ugh. They're gonna tell me shut the fuck up soon. I want Cyrus to come on my stream. It's like, okay, fine, shut up, send it in. Fuck, you want a job? Okay. Yep. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'm doing this real quick. Add more Sublime. The Sublime skill card sets came in too these past years. That was fucking amazing. Add more Sublime skill card set. Sets. Cool. Thanks. In Sublime Nean Coropons. In Sublime Young Coropons, allow us to select the in the Sublime Young Coropons, allow us to select the select our desired sublime. Our desired sublime to chase Okay. If they reset the camera often, yeah, I put that in there. Yep. Like for example, 10 rolls in a free unit equals 1 Yorozu, or make a different type of Yorozu for different stuff. Now, I actually agree. I think when I was just writing that, I said in Sublime Young Coropons, allow us to select our designated sublime to chase, or at least add them to the Yorozu exchange in some way, shape, or form. I also think that if they were to do that, make Yorozu tickets that come specifically from Sublime banners to make sure that people are actually rolling for the Sublime. And if they don't get it, they can take like 30 tickets and just get the one they want, which is basically like $120. You can get the Sublime you want. Yeah, to make it heavy. Yeah. Yeah. That's assuming it's only like 8 Sublimes in the lineup. Like, make our desired Sublime 50%, and the others, and the rest divided evenly, within the other 50%, just like how the current Vanguard Neon Coupons weigh the rate up character at like 0.03%, and everyone else occupying the remaining 70% of the total of the total chance to pull platinum. Okay. I got pretty mathy there, but like, fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. Look at you spitting. Magatama ornamentation extraction ticket. Holy shit. Fuck. It'd be good to get some of the mats we used to smelt the weapon back when we reset it. No. No, because you're paying for the hammer. It's your choice to reset the weapon. No. The fact alone that you get to reset the weapon when we couldn't before, no. It's the cost you pay. If everything costed nothing, we wouldn't play the game. Like, you need to have a reason. Like, redoing ornamentations sucks balls, but it gives you a reason to farm Ryu. Like, resetting a weapon, it consumes a lot of materials. But, like, just the other day when I summoned, like, I had, like, too many fucking cudgels. Like, every day you get a fucking cudgel. Like, just every day cudgel. And if you didn't have cudgels, you just go farm weapons, or, well, within reason. Right? I don't think so. A comeback special event where we can get old stuff. I put that, actually. That's already in there. I said, like, there should be an exchange NPC that lets us change our, that comes in with a fixed amount of stuff every month or every update. And basically you can use Oni medals to buy items from them. Like maybe they come back 1 month and they have the Greed Magatama recipe and you could buy it for like 5,000 Oni medals. I don't know. But it would give people a fucking reason to farm Oni medals. Yeah. Magatama extraction ticket. Man, that'd be crazy. I don't know how that would work. Because ornamentations are like super specific. I don't think they could. Like, let's say I did a roll and I got like perfect faded. I take it off and I put it on something else. Here you go. Psing. I think we should always get our balls back when doing a paid ornamentation. I think that make it so that when we use when we remove make it so that when we remove basically paid ornamentations, paid ornamentations, we are at least guaranteed. Fuck, man, I can't spell today. Oh shit. We are at least. Is it really guaranteed? Yeah. We are at least guaranteed to. Fuck's sakes. We are at least guaranteed. We are at least guaranteed to have one of the two ornamentation balls items returned to us. Cool. Okay. Sure. Make combo set cards that apply an aura to weapons without them. On that note, make Oh, weapon. Aura. Make a combo set card. Combo set card extraction ticket. Done. That'll fix all those broken nadirs out there. Cool. Okay, I think we're good. It's almost 11 o'clock. I don't know when I started this, but holy shit. Okay, so what we are going to do, okay, once again, thank you for taking the time to read all of our collective feedback and giving us the opportunity to do so once again. I said once again twice, but whatever. To do so. Once again, thank you for taking your time to read all our collective feedback and giving us the opportunity to do so. Once again, thank you for taking the time to read all our collective feedback and giving us the opportunity to do so. Thank you for taking the time to read all our collective feedback and giving us the opportunity to do so. We all trust you to make the game better and better. Sure. Cool. One more thing. What about me? Hey, FX, how you doing? What now, Sky? A present on our birthday? How are they going to know it's our birthday? They don't, like, collect data from us. Okay. Okay. Update the profile tab, I guess. Okay. So, let me Control A, Control C. Alright. And we're going to, alright. Let's do a quick review of our answers. And just to make sure everything's right, double check, double tap. Okay. And then we'll be done. I don't know how long this survey took, but it wasn't that bad. Okay, so I play on PlayStation 4. What's your most recent events do you think would have the best rewards? I said That Which Is Precious and The Distant Moonlight, which is Greed Mag and Meditation Weapons. Okay. Which events do you think had the best stories? Bright Oni Surpassing History, and Taiji Stone event. Which events would you like to see return? Chasing the Distant Moonlight, which is the Greed Mag recipe. Beware the Pumpkinhead is the Halloween one with Wolfgang Kaguya. And Onigashima Summer Festival Bug Catching Contest. That shit was dope. Third question, what wardings do I think of the best rewards? I said Glaciers Typhon and Dullahan Purg. Which wardings do you find the most fun to fight in? Sleet Sword Gargoyle and Dullahan Purg. What variety of events do you like to see in the future? Quality upgrades to existing characters and quality of life upgrades. Which character Divine Possession do you think had the best abilities? Venus, Maida Keiji, Battle Maiden Shizuka, Honda, and Itako. Which battle mount abilities do you think are the best? Mikami and Leviathan. Easy. Which characters do you think has the best support abilities? Kotonoha Aoi and Lucifer. Please tell us which character we'd like to see improved. We picked Gawain. Which character designs do I like best? Kirin, Inochio Broken Seal, Murasaki Shikibu, Nidaime Ibaraki Doji, and Wolfgang Kaguya. Which of the following weapon series do I like the most? Blitz Tiamat weapons, namely the Raid, and the Golem weapons, the Frozen Fortune. That shit's beautiful. And then we have the final thing. I'm not reading it all again. It's all there. Hey John, how you doing? Oh, dang, that sucks, dude. CS should have JP and US players reps that play the game and interact with players? Absolutely. Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about GMs. Fuck, we were supposed to say that. Okay. Sure. Host more... Whatever. Host more GM... events and have them interact with players more frequently, because more often of 0 is still 0. Host more GM events and have them interact with players more frequently. We miss them. Okay, done. Got it. Okay. Exactly, John. All right, so that's that. That's us submitting our thing. It's all good. And we're going to hit submit. Done. Thanks. The fuck did it do? Were we here too long? No, it's all there. Okay, they're just asking us to double check. Okay. Yeah, it's good. Thanks, guys. That was actually really good. The fact that they didn't let you fuck up. That was awesome. They didn't let you accidentally hit submit. That's really good. Cool. Hey, Battleman Shizuka's happy. That's great. Alright, guys. So, I don't know how long this stream has been. I have no fucking idea. This is a 5-hour live stream. Oh my god. So again, thank you everyone who helped come out to chat and talk and help me brainstorm, and you guys shared your ideas. I really appreciate it. It's really fun. I like doing this whenever it comes out. I like helping them. Once again, this has been great. I enjoyed it. 5 hours flew right by. It was all to a good cause. And I really hope that you guys spread awareness to your friends, do the questionnaire. If they don't know what to really put, tell them just skip to the end of Oro's stream and you can hear it all. By all means, I appreciate it. Again, thanks guys coming out. I need like 3 bottles of water and some like mouthwash, and not mouthwash, but just something to soothe the throat, like some honey or something. It was very good, very good. Thanks, guys, for coming out. Have a great weekend. Saturday, you guys, make the mess of it. And thanks for spending time with me on your weekend. I appreciate it. It was a good time. And again, thank you to the let's shout outs to Minato Arisato for having some content that actually has the some content uploaded that kept a diary of like what events were. And the other one, the Night Oni, the Midnight one, I subscribed because they just put out all these content updates, and they put the actual title of the event in it. I might start doing that myself because this was some bullshit detective work we had to do. Yeah, for sure. And since I have everything copied, I'm going to try and put it on a YouTube comment short community note thing so that people can look at it. So, because I have it copied and pasted on the notepad, right? So that's it. I'm going to get on out of here. You guys were great, and I'll see you later. Good luck in your survey. Please do them, and I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, for sure. Lots of good ideas. For sure. And I can't wait to hear what other people come up with. Like, I can't wait to do a stream in like 2 weeks. People are like, oh, I said this. And it's like, oh, that's a great idea. By all means. And if you watch this video later or parts of it, please comment some of your things that you put in your survey that I might not have thought of, or things that you think are important to the game. Because what I think is important to the game is not necessarily what someone else of a different perspective is going to think is important to the game. So please, that's great. So that said, I'm going to get on out of here. And you guys were great. I'll see you guys next time. I've never actually found out if there is a way to like end a stream off my phone. Like without opening it all up. I always wonder. But I don't think that's possible. Okay, where were we? F11. OBS. Yeah.